Sub.
Whoa.
Hello? Hello, hello? Hi! Hello! Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Mesa. Hello, Farrell. Hello, Cade. Cade, thank you for the, oh my god, the 4 months in a row sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. How is everybody doing today? I hope everyone's having a good day, taking care of themselves. It should now be the weekend for almost all people. If it is the weekend, I hope you are having a good weekend, that it's off to a good start. Hello, Neeps. Welcome in, welcome in. How are ya? How is your message from Jason? Well, actually, interesting you should ask that. So as soon as I started streaming, my nose just bled all over my shirt. So I just had to go change shirts. I mean, it is Friday the 13th, so I guess blood is to be expected, but I was not expecting that. It was miserable. So also excuse if I cough quite a bit. I am dealing with the fallout of that. Starts to evil smile. Did you cast Hex of Bleeding on me? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, and thank you for redeeming your daily starfruits. Let me see. Mesa got an orange starfruit. Very nice. Farrell got a gingerbread starfruit. A little bit out of season, but also good. Very good. You know what? I kind of want to eat gingerbread now. Neeps, you got a breaded starfruit. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy it. I heard chronic nosebleed. Surprisingly, mine hasn't bled in a while. Yeah, okay, so the issue is I don't really get nosebleeds. I don't usually get nosebleed. What the fuck do you mean? Okay, you know what? Fuck you, I'll do this one then instead. How about that? Okay. Yeah, but I don't really get nosebleeds. So, as I sat down, I just was blowing my nose, and I went, oh, that's blood! And it got all over my shirt. It was a white shirt. It is no longer white. Issue. I'll take care of that after stream. If I were to cast something, it'd be Alice Cooper spell? I don't know what that is. I only get them when it's drier when I travel. It is very, very dry where I am right now. What a topic to open stream on. I'm so sorry. Huh. Jason just comes along with Alice Cooper. Dude, huh? What? You need to see? What? What do you mean? What do I need to see? What must I see? Also, I'm gonna drink some water. I'll send you it. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yes, tomorrow is the Valentine's Day. Oh, very cool. Okay. I'll have to check that out later. Absolutely. Oh. Love that song. Hell yeah. Very nice. Ugh. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. I am clear of blood now. No more blood. No more blood on this day. At least not from me. Not from me. Mesa, thank you for the 60 stream watch streak. Holy cow, I really appreciate that. The :3. Good emote. Good emote. But yeah, tomorrow is Valentine's Day. We have plans for that. I have to troubleshoot some stuff after stream tonight. Hopefully it works. If not, we go with plan B. But we shall see. We shall see. Tomorrow will be a fun day, a fun stream. Today, dating sim night. But It's not just any dating sim. It's spooky dating sims night because it's Friday the 13th and I didn't really have a Jason game we could play. So instead, we do spooky dating sims tonight. And also, I have some not so spooky ones as well. There's... I'm a little bit scared of this one, so I think we'll save that for later. I am slightly scared. I spoke too soon. There's more blood. There's more blood. Ugh. Okay, I'll have to talk like this for a little bit. Hello, Murphy! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day, taking care of yourself. I'm gonna eat with my dad for a belated birth moment, but good luck on the Rizz King. Thank you, thank you. I hope that you have a good birthday celebration, Murphy. And you got a crunchy star fruit. Appropriate. Very appropriate. Don't ee-hee-hee when I'm fucking bleeding out my nose. What do you mean? Curses be upon me, apparently. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, I think that's most of it for now. I'll leave it be. I'll leave it be. I will just have to be very careful when I'm breathing. Yeah, so I hope I just do not laugh at all. This is what happens when you don't play Friday the 13th games on Friday the 13th? I guess so. Curse of bleeding upon me. Damn. What the fuck? Ugh. Pain and suffering. It has been ridiculously dry in my house, though, so I think that might be it. That might be it, but I've not had that much blood from a nosebleed in a very, very, very long time. Ridiculous. Be careful with your breathing with asthma. Good luck, bro! Yeah, I'm gonna try not to laugh. This is now a try not to laugh stream. No laughing from me allowed, whatsoever. Jason's mother curses you with blood, apparently, yeah. Oh my god. Here, I will move this over to here. And we played that one, I'll move that one over to here. So, do the same with that. You know what? Here are your choices. Actually, no. We'll start off with this one. I have decided we are playing this one first. Oh. The song swapped over, I see. So this this game. Ow! I hope you get a good fish. Hello, Blue Fox. Welcome in. How are you doing? You got an orange star fruit. That's the second one. Ow, ow, ow. Thank you. I will also drink water. Why the bug? Ow! I've already bled enough. No more! No more! Ow! Okay. Thank you for the redeem. I am a wolf, though. I am still a wolf. How are you doing, Blue Fox? I have decided this is the game we are... I don't know if there's even game audio for this one, actually. Don't know. Did streamer my internet die? I do not have any dropped frames. I do not have dropped frames. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that. Just to double check, stream did not die, right? Right? I hope not. Let me grab this one. And then, like that. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, so, we're starting with this game. We're starting with this game today. Oh. Why does it not show up properly? Hold on. You know what? Fuck it. I'll use this one. I'll use this one. There we go. There we go. Murphy, thank you for the 80 stream watch streak. Holy cow, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Damn. It's been a while. It's been a while, almost 3 months. Holy shit. Damn. Well, it's probably been 3 months' time, but not stream time, you know? That is wild, though. But I appreciate the supports. Thank you, thank you. 'Twas my internet? Okay, alright. I'm glad it wasn't stream, because I just started. I was gonna cry if there was an immediate crash. Here, let me pause this music. And we will start this Siren Head dating sim. Brother, what the fuck is this? It's a spooky game. At least it showed up as a top result when I searched up dating sims and also horror. What's your name? My name? It's Kane. That's me. I decided to start my day with a walk in the woods, as one does. Oh, that is photorealistic woods. Okay. There's an abandoned railroad track behind my house. It's perfect for walks. You don't say. Ty, hello, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day, taking care of yourself. Oh, ow, I hope you get a good fish as well. Wah. You got a square-shaped starfruit. Minecraft moment? Minecraft? Forewarned is forearmed. Here comes the blow. Oh, alright, I'm prepared. Also, hello, Amy. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day, taking care of yourself. Hello! Oh yeah, Ty also did just throw a fish at me. You might have to wait for cooldown to be off of that. Wah, there's no music for this. You know what? I'm gonna add some music in the background then. This one. And we'll have it loop. There we go. This seems appropriate for this game. I'm so tired, but I'm okay. How are you? Well, get some rest. Get some rest, and I hope that you feel better. But I'm glad to hear you're doing okay. I'm doing alright, aside from a massive nosebleed as soon as stream started, but that's okay. Ow! Oh, okay. Blue Fox beat you to it. I hope you get a good fish. Amy, you got a diamond starfruit. We do have a diamond starfruit. Very pog. Very much a Minecraft moment. The best starfruit. I need to add a netherite starfruit as well. People use it often, but lately I haven't seen anyone around. Oh, thank you. I will also have a snack. I've got food right here. Ow. Good food. Eating ASMR. Why the bite? Ow, what the hell? Woe be upon me, apparently. Wah. Damn it. Now my food kind of tastes like blood. Dislike. Very much dislike that. Is it because of the bees? Not the bees! Not the bees! The game does have audio, I guess. What? A siren sound? It's rare to get a tornado out here. Suddenly, out of nowhere. Ah! You fall to the ground. Siren Head! Oh my god! The Siren Head? This is it. This is how I die. No, it can't end like this. I just wanted ice cream! Yeah. The Siren Head stops. Stares at you. The Siren Head lifts you up and gives you a nice overview of the forest. Am I about to be punted into the ground? Wow, this view is beautiful. You and Siren Head walk off. To the ice cream store! You know what? Yeah, let's fucking go. Oh, do you want some ice cream too, Siren Head? We'll get you some ice cream as well. Yeah, I think that's a yes. I don't really know how to speak Siren, though. You assume he's saying, yes, I would very much like some ice cream, Kane. Okay, let's order some! The ice cream man looks at you both with a terrified look. What flavor would you like to get? Chocolate. Always. Siren Head slowly turns his head towards you. Uh-oh. You don't know what he's saying. But you think it's something along the lines of, what the fuck, you know I'm allergic to chocolate! What? Is this game just about dating eldritch horrors? It's about, oh my god, I need to turn that down, holy shit. You fucked up, no! Your head explodes and you die. And then Siren Head dies from a chocolate allergy. Okay, so not chocolate, gotcha. I hope you're happy, you monster. Game over! Alright, we'll start. Oh my god, I have to start all the way back here again. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, that was stupidly loud. Oh my god. We'll go with vanilla ice cream, I guess. I suppose so. Siren Head slowly. Oh, that's not it. You you got a basic bitch order ice cream. Okay. Oh my god, this is so fucking loud. It's so fucking loud. I am going to cry. A third time's a charm. Outright. I hope you get a good fish. Oh, yeah, there you go. Finally, you may fish. Strawberry? Because it's blood? It looks like blood, is that why? You got a great white shark, very pog. Hell yeah, wonderful fish, actually. You have no idea what he said, but you think it's somewhere along the lines of, I would like strawberry too, please. The Siren Head puts his ice cream to his mouth. He's actually eating the ice cream. I love sharks. Hell yeah, very pog, very pog. I have a shark right back there. How is it said? Blowhigh? I think that's how. That is the one. He seems to be enjoying it. You have no idea what he said, but you think it's somewhere along the lines of, please tell me your life story. Wow, on the first date? Oh, we can save. Oh, that would help quite a lot, actually. All right. Sure, I'll tell you. I don't have a blowhigh. I wish I did. They are wonderful. Big shork. I actually have 3 of the big ones. I use them as pillows. Ow! I hope you get a good fish. Wonderful shork. Well, I had a really happy childhood, except for one thing. When I was young, my dog ran away and never came home. I miss him. Siren Head stays quiet for a second. Until... Oh my fucking shit! That was so loud on my end. God! Oh! Sparky, you sound just like him. You have 3 ultimate transfers. I have the entire deck. What the fuck is right? I have the audio lowered for you all in OBS. That hit me with the force of 1,000 suns. What the fuck is the audio balancing here? I'm gonna lower the entire sound. Wait a minute. That's adorable. Nobody has ever done something so thoughtful for me. I think he killed our dog. Siren Head stays silent for a moment. He starts blushing. You feel yourself start blushing as well. Is this what love feels like? Oh my god. Are we rizzing up Siren Head already? This was a lovely date, Siren Head. I hope we can hang out again soon. You have no idea what he just said, but you think it's somewhere along the lines of, I love you. I love you too, Siren Head. I love you too. Oh my god. We got the good ending. Oh my god. Yeah, audio balance is non-existent for this game. What a game. A game of all time for sure. A good way to start off the day. Absolute cinema. Absolutely. Very spooky. 10 out of 10. Siren Head. Would Siren Head again, actually. Oh, okay. Here, I'll give you some background. Well, I fix the audio now, because oh my god, that was stupidly loud. Ow! Okay, next game. Next game. That was a really, really short one. 100% great game. Would play again. Why did it move it there? Okay. This time, you all get to choose. We have Cryptid Crush. We have Online Obsession. We have Touch Starved. We have Wake Me Up If You Need Me, which is supposed to be a rather short one. And we also have Witches Bound. Cryptid Crush? Cryptid Crush right out the gates? Maybe we encounter Siren Head again. Is Siren Head a cryptid? Or is that a creepypasta? I would assume that's creepypasta, no? Play the demo for that a while back, it's pretty good. Okay, very pog. You know what? Yeah, wait, what the fuck do you mean web PNG converter? Do I need to run that? Uh-oh. I'm sure it's fine. Siren Head is a Siren Head? You're so right, actually, Ty. You're very right. Yeah, indeed. Okay, I just got a warning. We shall see if my computer fucking dies and explodes. If it does, blame it on this game. Okay, wait. It seems to be running. It seems to be running. So let me grab this one. Okay. And then we will grab the audio. There we go. Oh, potential eye strain warning. Be wary. Be wary. Here, I'll pause this now. You know what? I'm going to go lower the sound. Oh my god, I'm gonna go lower the sound, yeah. There we go. Okay. Text speed up. And now we should be good, I think, yeah? Let me lower it a little bit more on your end. There we go. Yes, it's called a Cryptid Crush. Not exactly sure what...
Hello? Can you hear me?
Never mind. We are just getting right back into it.
I'm glad I got a hold of you.
Oh my god, it's the Mothman. Hello?
You're wildly unprepared to enter this world, and I'd rather not see a human be torn apart by the fabric of reality.
Yeah, that sounds kind of painful. Just slightly.
Speak, can't you?
I can, yes. Wonderful.
In any case, I'm going to ask, what's your name?
Me? My name is Kane. That's how you spell it. Last name Boreas. Yep, that's me. All right, Kane Boreas, I'll keep that in mind.
What's that?
Huh?
Definitely not the Mothman.
I think this might be the Mothman. I don't know, though. I'm not sure.
Now, how would you like to be addressed?
Voice? How can I tell? Voice A, voice B?
Good choice.
I didn't want that one!
Definitely. Now, how would you like to be... Good choice.
Okay, we'll go with that one. It doesn't tell me what the voices are. The voices!
Spicing it up, are you?
Huh? Game difficulty? We'll go with Cryptid Default. Yes, going with the intended difficulty, of course!
What's with the random questions? Well, those who lack a sense of self tend to disintegrate upon entry into this realm of existence. I'm just here to help jog your memory.
Oh, okay, I have a pretty good idea of who I am. I'll just wing it. Randomize stats and appearance. No, I know who I am. That'd be helpful.
I see. What kind of person are you?
A people person, a bookworm. I have a strong personality. I have an iron will, an empty brain. I'd say I'm a bookworm. I suppose I am an artist. I think that's the closest we can get to artist, right? I do also enjoy writing. So we'll go with that one.
It seems you're rather sure of yourself.
I am indeed.
It seems my time here is up. Good luck, and know this. I'm rooting for you.
Okay, very pog. Hopefully we don't die. Moth. Buzz buzz. Your phone startles you awake, a trail of messages scrolling down your screen. Hey, are you awake? It's time. Ghosty time. I sent you the address. Just follow the radio tower and you'll find it. Oh, that's how we ended up in this realm. Okay. All you can manage to type back in your half-asleep, sluggish state is... Okay. Very real. And then immediately back to sleep. You feel a sudden, icy chill, jolting you awake and sending shivers down your spine. Cats! Oh my god! You see a large fuzzy gray cat with 3 eyes and a flaming tail shoving her translucent paw through your face. I want to pet it. The cat looks so fluffy. Look at this cat!
Greetings, mortal.
Hello, cat! With a yelp, you leap out of bed, the shimmering tabby cat phasing right through you.
Can't you just be normal?
You slept through 3 alarms. I was getting desperate.
The cat can talk to us. Okay, I'm awake, and I'm running late. You rush around your room gathering everything you could possibly need for tonight. You then run through your mental checklist. Don't forget your flashlight, bolt cutters, granola bars, and... You squat down to tie your shoes and slip on your jacket. Opening the door, you step out into the stuffy hallway and march out to your car. What? Huh? Okay. Woe be upon me. Wow. Ow, I hope you get a good fish! Taro has to race to catch up with you, meowing in protest as she kicks off the top step and floats down the stairs, phasing right through the apartment wall. Hee hee cat. Hee hee cat. Oh. Oh. Here, let me move to this side of the screen. Chapter 0, Dead Air. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. I think I'll stay on this. No, I won't stay on this side. You can't read. Can you read if I scoot over? No, you can't. I'll just go back to this side. It's alright. We can deal with it. Or actually, hold on. Hold on. Let me do this. Wow. Wow. Now you can see. Behold! There we go. It all works out. And Taro finally lands on your shoulder as you reach your car and nips your ear. Ow! You try to brush the phantom cat off your shoulder, but your hand sweeps right through her. Fail to Rizz. Why? Why? Also, hello, Relic. Welcome in. Ow, thank you. I will hydrate. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Welcome in. Why do you wish failure upon me? Why? What have I done today? Caught you. You flick on the headlights before backing up and pulling onto the street. Are you sure Atlas is gonna be any help? Taro keeps her little paws tucked under her fluff like a fuzzy bread loaf. I love this cat so much! I had a dream last night where I was petting a cat and it was the fluffiest cat that I've ever seen. I want to go pat a cat, but I am also very allergic. Very allergic. You know what they say about Mothmen?
Excuse me?
That they're bad omens? Kata likes cats. I like cats, but I'm very allergic to them, unfortunately. Cats and dogs, both. I am not a cat! No! I'm a wolf. Lies, lies, and slander be upon thee. Bingo. Omen or not, I could use all the help I can get. Right, that nasty curse. You should really get that checked out. Isn't that your job? We're cursed? I mean, I suppose that makes sense.
That's cute.
You don't expect me to work on an empty stomach, do you? I'm feeling faint. Do you need me to stop and get you something? Oh no, don't worry about me. I'll survive. You're the one dealing with that wretched curse, not me. I mean, isn't the cat a ghost, though? Does the cat need to eat anything at all? I don't feel any different. Oh ho ho, you will, and it's gonna be agonizing. You never mentioned that. I didn't want to scare you. Even describing this curse brings about evil. So you can't get rid of it. You can't even talk about it. And it's gonna be excruciating. Is there anything else you forgot to tell me? Anything at all? So do you know the YouTuber Manly Badass Hero? I do, yes. I do indeed. Well, there's a countdown. A countdown. That's right. The countdown to your imminent demise. It just gets better and better. That's not funny. I'm not joking, silly. Play the Eldritch Dating Sim? Oh, I did not see the Eldritch Dating Sim. I did not. Unfortunately. You missed Siren Head Dating Sim Relic. How much time do I have? That's for a cat to know and a physician to find out. But that's why you're here, right? Being a cosmic guardian and all, you're meant to protect me? Absolutely. I bet you failed. No, we got the good ending. We got the good ending. Your phone chimes, buzzing in the cup holder. What are you? I'm on my way. Oh, where are you? What are you? What a powerful question to ask. Sheesh, unlike you, most of us can't fly. You fell back asleep, didn't you? No. No. Yes, I did. Died like 5 times? Nuh-uh. It didn't happen. Relic wasn't around to see it, therefore it didn't happen. First try. We did it first try. Me when I lie. Better yet, Kata, true horror, you date Invisigirl. No! No! That would be like a 7-hour stream. Just speed running. I'm not nocturnal. I'm very much nocturnal, actually. Not with that attitude. So, do you see the station? You say that, Kata, but I can watch the VOD? Well, you won't know. You won't know for now. Leaning forwards, you glance upward towards the distant radio tower cutting through the night air. I think so. Is it just the three of us? Depends. How cool are you with devils? Speaking of devils, I bought the Devil May Cry series because it was on heavy sale and it was all also bundled. I just did that today. So we will be playing that once we are through with Resident Evil. Ty saying it like, is Ty saying it means it's the truth for he is always here? Okay, fair, I suppose. Fair. I always come back. What after Resi? Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry, that is... I am omnipotent, yeah? Omniscient? I'm not too sure what omnipotent would mean in this context. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. I have a friend who just got off work and was wondering if they could tag along. I figured I'd ask you first. Yeah, I definitely feel safer in a larger group. I need to slow down. I need to just... Whoa. Sweet. See you soon. Don't forget about the phantom frequency. The phantom frequency. Is that like the phantom pain? The phantom menace? Channel 103.1, Elkhorn Radio. I've got it. I've got it. Great. Oh! Stunk. The sound of feathers brush against the microphone and the audio fizzles out before Atlas squeaks. Sorry, I hit a lamppost. Moth behavior. Actual moth behavior. I'll meet up with you soon. Drive safe. So, seeing the name Atlas really is tripping me up because that's the name of one of my OCs. Atlas hangs up. You picture Atlas wildly fluttering around a giant light bulb, and then it dawns on you. I forgot my flashlight! Didn't we run through this checklist? Looks like we'll need to make that pit stop and snack run after all. Rolling into view is a dingy-looking gas station named All's Owl Nighter. Dozens of sun-bleached local ads plaster the foggy store windows, weeds sprouting through the cracks in the cement. I hear Atlas, I think of League of Legends. I do not play League of Legends. This place looks safe enough, right? It's well lit, at least. True, truly. The place of all time. Oh. Swamp smoke. Jackpot. Ghost. Howler modeling. Help wanted. Blood pack. A pleasant jingle echoes into the night air as the door leading out of the roadside's minimart swings open. Yeah, good, don't? Fair enough, I suppose. Fair enough. Now, I just don't really like the gameplay of League of Legends. I don't really enjoy the team versus team sort of stuff, and also I don't really like the top-down sort of gameplay. I make an exception for Baldur's Gate, though, because you can zoom up pretty close. Don't play LOL? I see, I see. I most likely will not. You walk out into the starlight carrying a convenience store sushi roll and a cheap flashlight.
That sushi was...
suspiciously underpriced. Oh, we are getting food poisoning for sure. You hold the receipt up to the neon open sign, eyeing it closely.
Oh well.
You shuffle back to your car, bounty in tow, and gaze over the horizon. You haven't had a moment to yourself since that cat practically poofed into existence. You don't like MOBA? Hypocrisy? What is MOBA? What is that? I don't usually play the team versus team sort of stuff, for the most part. I usually prefer to play, what is it? Co-op? Either that or single-player stuff. Or duos, too. Multiplayer online battle arena MOBA? Oh, I see. Yeah, I usually don't play those. For the most part, I do not. You haven't had a moment to yourself. Oh, I read this one. Opening the car door, you plop down the bag of groceries with a bit of a huff. Your cat scratches... Your cat scratches, yes! I am so out of it, holy shit. I can't read. Mayhaps I be illiterate. Distinct possibility. Your ear catches a low, restrained sound of claws scraping against the leather. The sound of some terrible creature trying to hide her devilry. She's fucking up the car! Not the upholstery! Taro, you goblin! That's my car! Little heathen! Taro splays her paws and stretches, dragging her claws against the car seat. Well, as my Meowther always said, the world is your scratching post, not the car, not the upholstery, the leather upholstery. I'll consider sparing your car's interior if you offer me something I want. She tilts her head to one side and closes her eyes expectantly. Okay. Scratch behind the ears. Oh, fluffy cat. You're a real handful, Taro. Seriously, what kind of cat drags me out past midnight for some expired sushi? We have places to be. Nyangel, of course. Nyanjel. Is it Nyanjel? Like Nyan? Nyan cat? That's what I call myself anyways. You do know I'm not just a normal cat, right? Meow, paw over the goods. It's all cat puns. Always has been. Always will be. You peel off the plastic wrap and slide it towards the demanding cat. You turn the key in the ignition and the old car rattles to life. We'd better get going before I totally chicken out. That's possum. The car drives off, peeling out of the convenience store parking lot and down the dimly lit streets of Longhope. I will pretend I did not see that. Taro scarfs down the last bits of sushi, licking specks of rice off her nose. Aren't we on the lookout for that phantom frequency? Ah, right. You slide your hand over the dash and click on the stereo. The radio whirs on, its harsh static as it switches between frequencies until it reaches 103.1. The static is cut with a crisp and peppy tune, cueing the start of some sort of radio show.
Good evening, Freaksters. I'm
Huh.
your host, Madhouse Mike, live at Elkhorn County Radio.
Uh-huh, good to see ya. Or hear ya, I guess.
Seems my producer's letting me know that I am, in fact, dead.
So, coming at you dead from the radio.
So,
Okay.
before we get started, I just wanted to give a shout out to all my listeners.
Yes?
It is your support that keeps this show alive.
Or dead.
So, as a thank you, I'll be starting tonight's show with some fan mail.
Oh. Madhouse clears his throat for emphasis.
Hey, lovely. You want to make thousands working with a flexible schedule from home? Of course you do.
Not the scam email right off the bat.
Join our loyal family and become the independent
Not the
girl of your
MLM.
dreams.
A pyramid scheme. Oh my god.
For a tiny fee of
You want to forget the cat
$100,
puns?
you can enroll in our courses and start feeding today. Join us and flourish, the Great Mother. Wow. Thanks much for that threatening and oddly fleshy letter.
Okay. Alright, I'll let you have that one.
Meaty.
You turn off the radio. Yuck. Didn't you mail in a fan letter? I wouldn't call myself a fan. Heck, I've never even heard of the guy. You grimace, glancing out the window as the woods begin thinning out into a clearing. That seems a tad insincere. Bothering a fellow you don't even know? I'm surprised you didn't catch on as you said it. I'll let you have this one. That is it. The skeletal frame of the radio tower sketches up over the horizon. Stretches up. Sketches up. Uh-huh. Looming over your destination, Elkhorn Radio Station. Pulling into the radio station, overgrown's... Maybe I just need bonk, reset, entire brain, drink water. Brain fried, no work. I'm pulling into the radio station's overgrown parking lot. You park between the faded lines. Taro hops up and jumps into her human's arms.
Huh?
Why the bug? Ow! Okay, fair enough. Nerd, okay. Alright. It's fair, I suppose. Hello, Mel. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm a wolf, but thank you for the redeem. Okay, lies and slander. Nuh-uh, not true. Mel said I can have Taco Bell. Hell yeah, Kate. I hope you enjoy it. Taco Bell is good. Ow! I hope you get a good fish. What? No takebacks. But only if I wear my Taco Bell jammies? Well, hell yeah. I hopes that you get some good Taco Bell. Yes? Taco Bell good. You got a starling? Very nice. Make some cat puns with me? I see. I see. Insisting on being carried like the oversized baby she is, you open the car door and step outside. You feel the brush of Taro's whiskers against your cheek, somewhat easing your fears.
Oh, dear.
We'll be fine. It's just a haunted station on a hill. No big deal. Ain't a feline good that I... Kate, thank you for redeeming your daily starfruit. You got a gooey starfruit. Very nice. You angle the light towards the station, as well as the large metal fence in front of it. Crap, forgot about the bolt cutters again. So we brought literally nothing with us to help us get into the station at all. You turn your attention instead to a large sheet of wood spray painted with crude red letters attached to the fence. You read it aloud. Keep out! Trespassers will be murder-lated. Huh. Cool. I heard the place glows red on Friday nights. Well, today is a Friday night. This one I just want to get a reaction. Okay. Alright. I see how it is. And the on-air sign never burns out. Betcha silly rumors. Bunch of silly rumors if you ask me. Where is everyone? It's already 2 a.m. They should have been here by now. Checking the time, you stuff your phone into your pocket and scan your surroundings with your flashlight. This calls for an investigation. Or I could just shoot them a text. We could always just do that. Call them, perhaps? No, not like that. You've got to roll. I left my dice at home. Oh, we actually have to roll? What am I looking at here? Is this RNG? Being furious with my cat puns. Okay, I see. Some things require skill and a bit of luck to determine how your fate unfolds. You have to roll. Uh-oh. You'll be given a difficulty rating that you have to meet or surpass. The universe will then add a modifier based on your stats, brains in this case. This feels like some kind of forbidden knowledge. Finds them awful. Awful! Awful! Oh, it is. Now try rolling for real. Roll. Nat 1.
Are you even trying?
That was pretty fucking bad, actually. Don't worry, though. If you fail a roll, don't fret. You have a chance to change fate by spending karma. You know, let me just call Atlas. What's karma, you ask? Well, whenever you fail a roll, you can expend karma to re-roll. I just want to call. How about we do that instead? You can re-roll as many times as you have karma, whether you succeed or fail that roll, but you have to be smart with it. You only get a point of karma when you fail and decide not to re-roll. You got it? This is hysterical. Pain, pain and suffering, woe be upon ye. I'm sure someone around here gets it. Great! Now tap that button and try re-rolling the dice. Here we go. Roll! Oh! A difficulty 9, results 7 plus 3. Success! We did it! Yippee! The flashlight scans over the empty lot. Light dragging across the shattered windows and over the... Okay, thank you for the clip. I appreciate it, Relic. Thank you. And over the overgrown shrubbery, it suddenly catches a pair of beady red eyes lurking in the tree line, the light glinting off the unblinking eyes.
What the heck?
That's probably the Mothman right there. You yelp in surprise, dropping your flashlight. In a flash, the figure leaps from the branches and splays its wings, swooping down before landing with a somersault. Dramatically, the very clouds overhead part, silvery moonlight revealing the creature's feathery visage. Wait, Atlas?
One and only. I thought I'd scope out the perimeter before
Tis the
diving
Mothman.
right in.
Okay. After his dramatic entrance, Atlas shakes out his glossy feathers and flaps his large wings. His antenna twitch and he stands on one leg, poking Taro with one of his hindclaws.
So, is this the spirit you mentioned?
Yeah, I'm being haunted by a
I
cat.
expected something, more impressive.
I mean, it's a cat. Taro fluffs up, her whiskers standing on end as she hisses.
I am a great and powerful cosmic guardian.
Are you now? She bites one of the Mothman's talons. Oh, that's rough. Ouch, I am in immense pain. Cat behavior indeed. Atlas pulls away, breaking out of Taro's grip. It's out! I hope you get a good fish. Hello, Embers. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? You got a mint star fruit. Awa! One of my favorites, and I will hydrate. Thank you. Water. Lick, why? Do not. You got Joel. Very pog. Joel spin. I'm Gucci right now. I'm glad to hear that. Hell yeah. I hope that your weekend is off to a good start. It's not too late to be haunted by something cooler, right? Taro's doing her best. You're just jealous you don't have a familiar following you around. Damn, if I had to pick, I'd want a raven familiar. Ravens are pretty cool, I will say. Too bad ravens hate me. Because you're a giant moth, mayhaps? Atlas bends down and scoops the flashlight up off the ground. Here, sorry for startling you. Breaking through the greenery, a single blue flame casts an eerie light over the large, imposing demon striding into the clearing, a heavy pair of bolt cutters resting at their hip. What?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, it seems everyone has arrived. Ow, I hope you get a good fish. I see, we have a giant demon with bolt cutters as a friend. Wild. Alright. This likes my possum cat ones. They are not possum! They are not! I assume Atlas spoke of me. How'd you get here so fast? Legs. I mean, yeah. If you're running, I suppose that makes sense. Find some pawful. They are a little bit pawful. A little bit painful. A little bit... I need a cat one. I need a cat one. Catastrophic. Catastrophic puns. This is Jamie, the roughest devil around. They're a great listener, bone collector, fist fighter, and artist. Jamie, you should show Kane some drawings. No way, they draw? Ye? Yeah. You have regretted it as you are now part of the cat puns militia. No! No! Listen, I was just throwing it back. Throwing it back to you. Uno reverse carded it. But you're so good. I suppose I'll scout on ahead since you seem to be in such capable claws. The feline hovers past the demon, floats through the fence, and disappears into the overgrowth. We should follow suit. Jamie struts towards the chain link fence, unsheathing the bolt cutters. They snap through the padlock and give a quick thumbs up. You said a cat pun? Is it truly Uno reverse when I care not for cat puns, but you do? Yes. Yes, next question. Crimes? This is a horrible idea. What if somebody gets hurt? You hesitate, stopping just before the gate. Ghosts are practically harmless. I bet this dude's just some disembodied voice or a possessed microphone. I am unaffected by your cat pun. Damn it. Okay, I'll have to think of some other ones. Besides, you've got me to protect you. Nah, it's the other way around. Hurry up. The exterior of the radio station is tagged with fading graffiti and plastered with condemnation warning posters. Jamie turns the handle to the front door and it easily clicks open. Some other ones? Some other ones, yeah. Creepy. Looking through the door. Oh my god! It's the freaky emote, Looking through the doorway, the dark interior of the station seems impossibly clean compared to the outside. The waiting room is seemingly suspended in time, only faded from months of neglect, maybe years. You shuffle in line behind Jamie as you examine the lobby. Stopping a moment, you realize that you're the only one with a flashlight, so we gotta go first? Yes, that emote exactly, Embers. All of you can see in the dark? Indeed. My eyes can pierce any darkness, perceive any darkness. I can actually rely on my capitate antenna? With these big ol' eyes, my vision's super sensitive to light. Okay, so it's not seeing, but more like smelling.
You have got to be joking.
Can you go a day without mentioning your insectoid parts? I don't really mind. You twirl the flashlight in your hand, nearly dropping it in the process. Wandering around, Atlas tries the nearest door. After finding it locked, he shuffles over to the recording studio window and presses his face against the glass. Jamie kicks one of the trash cans over. No littering in the radio station. We will get fined for that. Dozens of lime green soda cans. Soda? What, they looking cat? What? Huh? Oh, I don't think they're looking for the cat. They're looking for the creature inside of the radio station. I guess it's a ghost? Supposedly. Scattering across the floor. For an unlocked haunted house. This is surprisingly untouched. I feel almost bad trashing the place. Cat? At? Yes. No. Maybe? What? What are you asking? Where do you think we'll find the ghost? You tuned into the ghost frequency, right? I mean, probably in the studio. Doing the live streaming, the podcasting.
There's no feathers off my back.
It's fine if you didn't. I'll catch you up. So the show is basically this radio host, Madhouse Mike, reading ghost stories and urban myths off a script. It was all super cheesy and I loved it. Anyways, he's the ghost we're looking for. Madhouse was an expert about the supernatural, so I'm certain he'll know something about your curse. Mike is playing a character, Atlas. One who knows what the guy is actually like off air. Jamie absent-mindedly crushes one of the split cans and tosses it back to the trash can. One of the spilt cans. Aren't ghosts usually created from tragedy? He sounds normal enough to me. Huh. Gasp.
Oh, I got a story about this one.
It was totally tragic. Madhouse died while advertising for some sketchy drink company. He thought he could bring in more listeners by drinking the entire sample box. It actually worked for like 2 seconds. I mean, really. Who'd trust a company named Toxic Waste Energy? I don't know, they sound pretty trustworthy to me. That's terrible. He drank so much that his skin glowed green and he beefed it all from all the radiation. The studio had to shut down and no one alive has been on air since. Do you hear yourself? This is exactly what Madhouse would have wanted. Hosting a radio show for the rest of eternity? That sounds great.
You have got to be joking.
Toxic waste energy, so a power plant? Pretty much, you're drinking sewage. You're drinking radioactive water. It's funny, he carried me through those long nights at my old retail job back home. I'm getting ahead of myself. I am reading way too far ahead. It's tripping me up. You know, before I got fired after being robbed twice and starting an electrical fire? The dude was a legend for us night owls. Why are you starting an electrical fire? You truly are a bringer of bad luck. You are literally a devil? So, it's just a rumor. Thank you, I will untrimp and stretch. I appreciate that. Wah! Big stretch. Stretch and take a breather? You're right. You're right. I'll drink some water real quick. Water. Rumors won't get us anywhere. Let's search the place and gather more information. And risk upsetting the guy when we're about to hop onto his radio show? No way! Upset?
Idiotic.
We're trespassers. I mean, yeah, true. However, we can just show up and act like fans, right? You're becoming Mojo Jojo with you talking nonstop? What do you mean? I mean, it's a lot of reading to do. That's how it goes with visual novels. What do you think about this? I have to choose? Jamie's right. We might find something useful, like a vault of haunted treasure or a portal to the ghost dimension. Have you not watched Powerpuff Girls as a kid? I don't know. I do not know. Probably at some point, I would imagine. But, like, when I was a kid, I mostly watched Ben 10, Generator Rex, that sort of stuff. That's usually what I watched. Think of all the exclusive merch. You could totally ask for an autograph. You think so? Actually, let's check out the record room. There's gotta be some shiny collector vinyls and tapes in there. The Mothman's eyes sparkle. You know, for research purposes. Jamie brushes past you and opens the door before them, ushering the human to follow. Scratch that. I want the Spectre dealt with now. Miss Generator Rex said it only had like one game. Yeah, very true. I actually didn't even watch the whole thing because I was not able to watch cable, the TV, for extended periods of time, so I had to rely on VHS tapings of stuff. So, I watched like 3 episodes in a row that were maybe chronological, and then sparse episodes from here and there. Blasphemy? I literally could not help it. Hey, I was wondering, why'd you come with us? I wanted to meet you. An average human moving to Longhope is a major big deal. Also, sadly, you gotta pay to watch it. It's not free on on any streaming app. Oh, that's so fucked up. Oh, pain and suffering. That's fine. That's fine. But Ben 10 is free on one. Oh, Pog, hell yeah. Folks around here tend to be occult, undead, or aquatic. Which you are not. Nope. Then something had to have brought you here. Jamie's expression darkens, their gaze trailing down before resting upon you. Your throat feels dry as you try to force a response. Unless slowly disappearing, though. Oh, yeah, that's also fucked up and evil. Well, I've known Atlas since, like, forever. He helped me unpack. No, something worse. Jamie, you're being awfully cryptic. You could even say they're being cryptid. Ahaha. Ahaha. I tend to be. Okay. But let's not jump to conclusions. You've decided Jamie is definitely annoyed with you. You must salvage this. So, you'll be there for Friday's movie night, right? Pay with years in jail for making a pun? Fucked up and evil? No, I made one. I made one as retribution. That's it. Jamie's eyes light up, the flame atop their head flickering a warmer blue. Carrying stuffed sweet potatoes, chicken skewers, and jalapeno dip. What? You picture Jamie wearing a... I hope you get a good fish. Is this gin jam, apron, and oven mitts, all while carrying a tray of freshly baked snickerdoodles? You cook?
Excellent.
Read the messages and you understand? I see. I see. However, it is still more funny to think you are telling me to go to jail for making a pun. Once! Part-time. I have so many questions. They call me the Grill Master. Jamie, I need answers. I need you to keep walking. Sure thing, Grill Master.
Do not say that.
I mean, you called yourself that. You know what? Ow!
Biddies.
Ow! Why? Ow! Ow! Okay. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. We're like, ow! Why? Why? Oh, ow! Okay. Ow! Ow! Why?
Biddies.
Hurt, pain, suffering. Woe be upon me. Thank you for the biddies, though. I really do appreciate it, Relic. Thank you, thank you. Stepping over the cabinet, you gaze around the office.
Biddies.
The room is completely trashed. Loose papers are scattered across the carpet, green sludge is smeared across the walls, and a bookshelf full of records and trophies are smashed to bits. Oh dear.
Biddies.
Oh dear indeed. Uh-huh. Uh-huh-huh.
Oh,
No!
man.
What kind of monster did this? The Mothman scoops up a handful of tattered records, letting
Biddies.
shards fall between his feathers. Just about bits, just to punk you? Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, Relic. My head, though. These were
Biddies.
original copies. Couldn't you just download the digital album? No, it's about the rich, omnidimensional sound. Ignoring Atlas's muttering, Jamie runs their
Biddies.
claws across the wall, tracing out the words written in faintly glowing slime. DailyGhostWatch.net. The hell does that mean?
Could this be right?
It's a website! Atlas looks up from
Biddies.
the vinyl wreckage, wiping away his tears. It's just some blog that reports on abnormal occurrences. Makes sense. I was actually a mod there for like a month. Oh. Ew.
Biddies.
Damn, okay. Moderation's important. It is. Yeah, you nerds better get snooping. Okay. Alright, just because you can grill, you think you're better than us? I'll make it quick.
Biddies.
Where should I start? Computer time! You stop at the desk resting in the corner. A chunky computer hums with power and the monitor rests on the desk, a single sticky note slapped to its screen. It reads, "Password, death proof." Well, that was easy. You click on the monitor, which blinks on and flashes a group photo of the studio members before sputtering out again. Clicking on the monitor once more, you click the minimized webpage and are greeted with the ghost hunting form. Someone seems to have scoured the page, leaving comments and even arguing with users under the username RadioGhost1. Oh my god. Our radio show host Ghost is an online Redditor. They're a troll. One comment reads, "This guy sounds cool. I wonder what he was like in life." A response under the same username reads, "Great post. Heaven's really missing out." Oh. He does not want to be here. Scrolling down, you see that Radio Ghost 1's been banned for self-advertising. Yeah, did you look at the game I sent in suggestions? I did not get to watch any of the gameplay, but I did see the game. You're about to check the other tabs open on the computer, but you're cut short as something cold brushes against you. Turning around sharply, you see a human-sized figure crafted out of empty toxic waste cans sitting in the dusty office chair. The Gentleman game? Yes, I did indeed. I think that the ghost host might have gone mad. Madhouse, even. Madhouse Mike. The figure has a marker mouth, just hanging open in a smile. Its head built from a half-crushed water jug and paper clips strung together like hair. A name tag clipped to the forehead reads Debbie. It is high levels of tomfoolery. I see. Ah, thank you for the redeem. I can read better. I should be able to read now. This is seriously creepy. Oh. We already succeeded? I didn't even do anything. Fashion icon? Hell yeah. Let's see. Ow! I hope you get a good fish. Boohoo answers, I suppose. Not anymore you can read? Oh, joke's on you. I've got double the glasses now, so I can read doubly well. You return to the computer to resume checking it out. The other tab left open was for a site called Boohoo Answers. Question: how to banish a ghost. Hi, I've got a ghost living in my house, and it's going on 8 years. I've tried everything. Psychics, priests, investigators, you name it. He won't leave. Help! Tan answers. It'll mess with your vision? No. Okay, well now I only have one set of glasses. Okay, mayhaps. Maybe it will. And most likely will, actually. Ask him to pay rent, but raise the price each month. Top reply. No one can handle double prescription glasses. Immediately keels over. Hang in there, sweet pea. If you need a medium, I accept virtual lessons. I'll share my website if you're in need of extra resources. Good luck. Deleted. Dude, same. I've got a bloody ghost in my bathroom mirror and she won't stop knocking on the glass. What does she want? This user was last online 725 days ago. Gotten by the ghost. You'll want to take a red marker and draw 2 touching circles followed by a long oval connecting the shapes, preferably on the wall. They act as protection wards which will banish any spirit. That's drawing a dick on the wall. Hello, Rezzy. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day, taking care of yourself. You got a crumbling star fruit. Well, I'm sure it's still edible though, and that is what matters. How have you been? How is your weekend going, Rezzy? Didn't work. Also, fuck you. He drew the dick on the wall. Want to know my secret? Garlic bread. I eat like 6 sticks a day and I haven't seen a single ghost. You really think it's that easy to exile a vengeful spirit? If it were really that easy, I wouldn't be here. You're all frauds. You see that the user has been permanently banned. Atlas stands near the door, scrolling through his phone. Apparently, the Daily Ghost wrote an article about Elkhorn Station. The Mothman skims over the blog post. Yeah, so, the radio host does not want to be here in this dimension anymore. Wants to be gone, deleted forever. Dude, they didn't bother mentioning Mike by name. Does that matter? Mike's just a faceless green poltergeist to these people, see? Literally no face. Atlas holds out his phone, showing off a blurry green mass wearing a hat and a hoodie. It's difficult to make out. Isn't that how the whole cryptid gig works, though? Just woke up? I hope that you had a good rest, a good sleep. Also, drink some water. Take care of yourself, Rezzy. I guess you're right. Jamie shrugs and turns away from Atlas, their tail knocking over the small trash can, spilling the contents over onto the floor. Oops. Oh. It just auto-rolls for me, I guess? Huh? Let's see here. We will listen to the muffled voices. We might as well. You hear a muffled voice and put your ear up against the wall to listen in better. Debbie, quit putting garbage in with the fan mail. I'm not reading any more scams. There's a long pause before the voice picks up again. Look, I was wondering. It's about my work hours. You see, usually I'm sharper than a wolf bite, but the past decades felt rather dull. I was thinking maybe I could take a break. I'd spend that time reconnecting with the living part of me. There's a drone of silence before you hear a muffled slam and the sound of a can crumpling in someone's grip. Oh, I can roll here. Never mind, it rolled for me. Still a success though? What? Oh, because I have a modifier, perhaps? Okay, so it's 5 plus 3. Yeah, so my modifier is 3, I guess. I guess we'll be fine. Let's see here. Bulletin board. You look to the corkboard nailed to the wall, taking note of the various pages tacked to the board. Marker mustaches are scribbled over a single group photo. Did I just see a shadow here? Over a single group photo, a man wearing a red hoodie scratched out entirely. A printed out calendar is pinned to the— I did see a shadow. I did see a shadow down there. Is pinned to the wall with August 21st circled and labeled doctor's appointment. There's even a coupon for a free case of toxic waste energy tacked to the cork board. Tearing off the coupon, you bring it to Atlas, hoping for some insight. What's this?
Hold on a sec.
Oh, that's the drink that killed Mike Madhouse. It's that infamous soda brand, known for its insane caffeine content. Oh, I see. That is what killed him then. You immediately regret asking, but decide to keep the coupon anyways, just in case. Yeah, if you drink a whole can, not a whole can, a whole case of insanely caffeinated beverage, hospital. Okay. Never mind. I didn't even get to see what it rolled. Well, look at the carnations. Spilled out of the trash can is a vase of pink and white carnations, a small card clipped to the side. With a frown, you pluck up the card and read, "Here's to 5 years at Elkhorn Radio," and many, many more. Oh. Was Madhouse Mike betrayed by a coworker? Glancing over the card, Atlas scoffs. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Let's see here. Trophy case. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why do I keep having to do rolls? What are the rolls good for? What do they keep doing? Following the trail of papers, you stop at the smashed trophy case with the words "Stinks worse than Momo" spray painted in red over the whole thing. It seems to have held a variety of commemorations and awards celebrating radio entertainment the station had broadcast. You shift through the destruction, only finding the remains of awards to obscure bands and talk shows like Shark Infinity, Tiny Red Panda, and DJ Bean Angel. Nothing about Madhouse, though. Looks like Mike's really taking this personally. The ghost might have a little bit of a complex. It is possible. Dude, Shark Infinity recorded here. We got another success somehow. What? Papers on the floor. Okay. Why is it not being followed up by anything? Taking a step back, you feel a crunch under your shoe. You look down, realizing you've stepped onto crumpled pages of overdue bills addressed to Elkhorn Radio. Crouching down, you pick up a crumpled newspaper scrap accusing Elkhorn Radio of poor working conditions and long work hours. The author seems especially resentful in this article. You mumble the last sentence aloud. So, the radio host was probably overworked. We heard the radio host talking about that. Most likely reliant on caffeine. Because drink too much caffeine, not good for heart. Drank whole case of insane amount of caffeine, died. That is why went to doctor's appointment, did not make it to doctor's appointment, instead died. I hope the station owner faces justice. Alright, nerds, we gotta go. Jamie gestures to the door, their tail flicking impatiently. Fine. There's no way I can salvage this. Atlas begrudgingly leaves the remains of shattered vinyls behind. Atlas briskly marches ahead. You walk like a pigeon. What an insult. Following Atlas's voice, you and Jamie turn the corner and stop abruptly. He's fiddling with the doorknob. It's totally jammed. Atlas is cut short as a hand shoots out from the door, grabbing the moth's neck scruff. It stops confused and slinks back behind the door. Guess I scared him off? The door suddenly vanishes, leaving Atlas tumbling into the studio room.
Well.
Okay, we meet the host.
What took you so long? Y'all three totally left me hanging.
What do you mean by that?
There is a Korean killer in this line of work. You could have at least rescheduled with my producer.
I mean, your producer is it's a bunch of cans. You mean the jug-headed abomination back in the office? I don't think we can talk to that one, actually. Ah, so you met old Debbie. Not much of a talker. Uh-huh. Suddenly blinking into view, Mike appears in his full ghoulish glory. You're really real! Of course I'm real. You think I can host a radio show just for kicks? I've been waiting for a special guest slot for ages. Mike Madhouse! Atlas takes a sharp breath, absolutely starstruck at the sight of his hero, a real urban legend.
Oh boy, I'm a huge fan!
Of course, of course. Atlas looks up at Jamie, who's blankly staring at Madhouse, a wild look in their eyes. Why are they freaking out about that? Jamie? Don't? What do you mean, don't? We're here to join you on tonight's show. Huh? What? And ask you some questions. What was Jamie about to do? I don't think it'd be a good idea. Madhouse pauses. To turn down such big fans? Except you, the one with ram horns. I don't deal with devils. A bold choice of words for a dead man. Okay. You're a fire hazard. Sorry, Jamie. Oh. I understand. Weak-willed spirits tend to fall faint around me. Atlas does a giddy fist pump to himself and stands up straight.
Oh yeah!
Ah, yes, this is business, indeed. I am a serious business boy. Business. Huh? Evening, ghosts and ghouls. We're back live at Elkhorn Radio, located just off Route 101 for those just tuning in. I'm your ghastly host, Madhouse Mike, and welcome to the Witching Hour. We've got a special treat tonight, guests from the realm of the living. Why don't you introduce yourselves? Mike makes a nod, cueing the two in. Lex, if you're listening, you owe me $20. Dude, now's not the time. Ow! Thank you. Ow, why? Okay. Thank you for the, okay. Alright, I see how, it is. Thank you for the biddies. Relic, I appreciate it. Ow. I can't even predict which direction they're coming from. More out. Why? Head trauma. Okay. All right. Thank you for the biddies, Relic. I appreciate it. Okay. What do you mean? Thank you, Relic. Thank you. I appreciate the biddies. Thank you. You whisper to the Mothman, shooting him a glare. I'm Kane, and this is Atlas. We're both big fans.
Whoa.
Wow, you've got guts moving to a town full of cryptids.
Biddies.
I guess so. Were you scared? A little. But I know I'll be okay with my cosmic guardian around. Where is the cat? We do not know where the cat is. Oh, what? Ow! I hope you get a good fish. Gotta do the Kylo Ren. I see. My ghost cat, Taro. She's meant to protect me, but, she tends to do her own thing. Where is Taro, anyways?
Biddies.
Sounds like you've got a real affinity for spirits. A knack for trouble. You elbow Atlas, and the two of you exchange cheeky smiles. Ow, why the bonk? What the hell? My head. Yeah, okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Fair enough. Then I suppose trouble here's the one and only Mothman, prophet of the Silver Bridge, bringer of disaster. So what's it like being an omen of destruction? No, that'd be my dad. I'm just a Mothman, not the Mothman. I can't really control my visions either. That's actually really cool lore. Really cool lore to have. I'm just here helping out a cursed friendo. You can see the future? Hell yeah! Give us a prophecy, Mothman! Atlas looks a little frazzled, his eyes darting which way. Like, on the spot? I wanted to talk about Kane's curse! It's okay, just go with the flow. What's in my future? Okay, sure. Haha, yeah, I can try. Closing his eyes, the moth folds his wings and tilts his head to one side as if he's trying to listen in on something. Nope, never mind, I can't do this. Why not? I guess ghosts are just too dang hard to read. Can we move on to the next bit? Oh, a very sad future. A very, very sad future for the ghost.
Yawn.
Seriously?
Biddies.
Sorry, man. It was worth a shot. You feel a little underwhelmed. What about my future? You're gonna oversleep and wake up with a headache. What? Huh. Feel like I've seen that bat before. It's the Mothman! The Mothman. Man who's moth. Well, a Mothman anyways. You're definitely underwhelmed. Any tips on how to set these things into motion? How am I supposed to know?
Biddies.
Wow, real inspiring stuff, little dude. Mike waves his hand around, shaking his head with a smile. Did Manly Badass Hero play this? I have no idea. Mayhaps. Most likely.
Biddies.
I say we move on to our next segment. How about some episodic callbacks? It should be a total breeze for such big fans. Oh no.
Biddies.
Yep, I'm a real mega fan. Episode 15, which undead horror did we interview on the show? I feel like I've seen that art style of Atlas before. I have no idea. I do not know. I will say though, this reminds me a bit of Monster Prom. Monster Prom, I think is what it's called. That entire series. Yeah. Ow, why? Thank you for the biddy relic, I appreciate it. Fish? Did that just say fish at me? Huh, okay. Why not? Fair enough, I suppose. Fair enough. It's punny. Ow, okay. I see. Thank you for the biddy, I appreciate it, relic.
Biddies.
We don't know episodes. I don't know episodes of anything, actually. I just have the general overview, the summary of everything. You sit there quietly,
Biddies.
shuffling your feet and tapping the counter, unsure of what to say. Some sort of spooky spaghetti? A ghost cat? Probably spaghetti? Bloody bones! The Mothman throws a wing up into the air, exclaiming the answer. Folding your arms across your chest, you sink into the chair with a scowl. Perfect! This is a spicy one. In episode 26, who was Bigfoot's secret lover? The Squonk? The Goat Man! Okay. Not bad, though you really ought to give your friend here a chance. I mean, yes, but also we don't really know. I'm a little unprepared here. Right. I'm getting ahead of myself. In season 1's finale, what news broke that night? I'm pretty sure you died. Atlas gently taps your foot with a talon and whispers to you before you can answer. There was an alien abduction. It was aliens! Oh yeah? Just how many episodes of my show aired on the radio? Atlas whispers to you in a hushed voice. 32. 32! Correct! The effects of a true fanboy. He can't stop answering trivia along with the subject. Yeah, very true. Madhouse's smile falters. Next question. What did I have for breakfast? What? He doesn't respond. I don't know. The ghost is absolutely thrilled by Atlas's answer. Any real listener would know I skip breakfast. That's totally unfair. Oh yeah. Hey Atlas, who sponsored Station 2's recap episode? Atlas shrugs. I skipped the ad breaks. Toxic waste energy. It was toxic waste energy. But good try. We're cutting to commercial. He points at Atlas. You! Me? You'll be helping me out here. What do you mean by that? Wow, okay! Now you all know that personally I love toxic waste. In fact, I drank so much that my skin turned green! Ha! But I can recognize my own biases, so don't just take my word for it. Atlas, pal, why don't you try out their newest flavor, Beyond the Grave? Why does Atlas have health? A can of toxic waste suddenly appears in the Mothman's grasp as though he had always been holding it. Atlas grips the can in his claw and cracks it open, letting the green foam trail down his feathers. Yeah, sure, but didn't this lukewarm soda literally kill you? You'll give me an autograph, right? Just drink it. He takes a sip. The moth drops like a rock. Okay. Alright. Choose your decisions wisely. -6 HP out of 13. I'm not too sure about this. So what do you think? Never mind, yeah, apparently. Just instant death. I'm sure we're all dying to know. Suddenly Atlas perks right back up and wipes away the green liquid trailing from his mouth. What the fuck? Wowzers! I feel like my skeleton could jump out and dance a jig. Seriously, Beyond the Grave will knock your socks off. You jump from your seat. Wait, what's going on? What did you do to Atlas? Chillax, it's only temporary, assuming you can get through this next segment. It's time for my favorite game, Fake or Folklore. Uh-oh. Can I just say, I really enjoyed our time spent together. Anyway, okay, why don't you explain the rules, Flyboy? Atlas jitters unnaturally, his antenna twitching as he speaks. Sure thing! The rules are easy. Mike here will describe a cryptid, and you have to guess what it is. If you get it wrong, you'll suffer a tiny penalty. If you're alive by the end, you win. I don't like the stakes of this. A penalty? I'm guessing you'll kill me if I refuse to play? No way! I'll just be keeping Atlas as collateral, so by all means, leave your precious Mothman behind. I could use a co-host. Death approaches, so let's save real quick. What do you mean by that? Fine, I'll play your stupid game. Okay, we've got to get this trivia right. You plop back down in the cushioned office chair and fold your arms. Now's your chance to really let your knowledge shine. Couldn't have said it better myself, Flyboy. Now let's get started with some fake or folklore. Question 1. Cited in 1971, the Missouri monster Momo is known to scare off attackers with what? Stink. Stink, that's what it is. Don't they smell really bad? I'd think they'd stave people off with their stench. That's certainly an answer. It was right. It was right. Oh my god. Okay. Come on, are you even trying? You're completely right. I've gone softer than a marshmallow. Question 2. Old Epharium, a cryptid found terrorizing Logan Canyon in 1923, was what creature? A big bear, a Bigfoot, a lost gray. Probably a big bear, right? Okay. You're just guessing at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I am. How daring! Madhouse gestures to Atlas, who's shaking like a ragdoll. What this game called? We are having to figure out if it is fake or actual cryptids right now. I certainly wasn't expecting that. The actual game itself is called Cryptid Crush, by the way. If that's what you are asking. I think that's what you were asking there. I certainly wasn't expecting that. Good on ya. What's the game called? I just said it! I just said it! Cryptid Crush! Oh, thanks. Next question. Oh, now this is a good one. Question 3. The Worcestershire Giant, sighted in 1965, crushed the hood of whose car? How am I supposed to know that? I don't even know what the Worcestershire Giant is. You're totally making stuff up. No fair! Trick questions are totally against the rules. How are you this obnoxious? Ow! Thank you for the biddy, I appreciate it, Relic. Stream lag, I clicked enter just before you said it? Okay, I see, I see. You're supposed to be under my complete control! I think we have time for one last question, as an encore to the folks at home. Mike leans into his microphone, lowering his voice to a low growl. Do you know what happens to cheaters? You never made a rule for that. I lose, question mark? You never made a rule for that? A chill rounds down your spine as you hold your ground. So you admit it. I make the rules! It's my show, my rules, my game! I didn't think fast enough, ow. The ghost suddenly blinks out, only to reappear behind Atlas.
You're just another fake fan.
In a flash, Mike melds with Atlas, and the two form a much larger, scarier creature. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Who I am?
No.
I'm a goddamn urban legend, and I'm done wasting my eternity in this place.
Well, skill issue. Have you considered that?
Don't I deserve to be free? Somehow, even in death, I'm still working.
He became pure energy, didn't he? I mean, yeah, he is a ghost, so I suppose so? I think so.
Well, I'm done with liars, fakers, and those goddamn ghost hunters. None of them ever cared about the real me. I quit. No more graveyard shifts.
I mean, you can quit, but I don't think this is the way. The pair looks down at their hands and wiggles each finger.
And do you know what happens to fake fans?
The cryptid laughs, taking a wobbly step forward. Quick, get the garlic, yeah! Get the garlic bread!
I get their souls.
Atlas staggers forward and swipes his talons through the air, narrowly missing you. You roll off your chair onto the floor, and without realizing it, you sprint off for the door in an effort to simply stay alive. Atlas, what about our Friday movie night? Atlas can't hear you! We were gonna watch the extended edition of that one fantasy trilogy with director's commentary. The Mothman goes rigid and his antenna flick forward. And subtitles? You fumble with the doorknob, trying to get it open. Atlas's left leg jerks to one side, almost toppling the Mothman over. He takes another step but trips over nothing, like two drivers fighting for the same steering wheel. Car crash! Car crash imminent! Are you crazy? Crazy? We can't just combine cryptids. The Radio Man moth sounds fucking stupid. Jamie, help! The Jersey Devil clambers into the room, confused. They look around only to watch the possessed Mothman jerk and jitter towards the duo, muttering and clawing at his own feathers.
What?
Best not to ask questions here. Did Atlas get taller? Yeah, you could say that. That's the first thing you notice. This is unforgivable. Not used to being the armrest, huh, Shorty? This isn't a contest. You're right. Feelers don't count. Okay. Literally making it into a competition. I mean, there's life or death on the line. I think we have a few more important things to worry about. I think now it's time to fight. But that'll hurt him. Oh, so now you care? Gosh, Kane, I thought you were supposed to protect me. Huh? Let's make this quick. What? 25 HP? Okay. Madless laughs in your face. Opens by chucking an oversized stereo speaker with supernatural force. Okay. That's what the rolls are for, I see. Jamie barely steps out of the way. Freebie, are you two even trying? Furiously swipes his claw at the demon, who narrowly dodges his attack. I need direction. What do I even do? Just attack, I guess? Throw it back? Choose a skill in the top left corner. Click it. Grab. Oh my god. Something cool might happen, maybe. Cool. Yeah, let's do that. A success. Okay, that was a success. What does that mean? Great! Let me explain the basics. Shit. Where do I even start? We might be in a little bit of trouble here. You see, damage. Base damage. Then you, the modifiers and add numbers, stamina, exhaustion, my brain hurts. Okay. You know what? Me too. Me too, Jamie. Just go. Go forward. Go forward. Not my problem. No, I'm not explaining shit. Shut up and fight me. Please? Okay. It seems Atlas's innate desire to overshare is more powerful than any supernatural force. That's very real, actually. Ow, I hope you get a good fish. What do you need to know? Move descriptions. So moves are typically laid out as follows. What? Toon, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Here, let me get you a shout out. Shout out at Toon. Hello. Welcome in, Ender. Welcome in, Kai. We've changed the channel. Now you're on Get Rated. Welcome, welcome. How was stream? What were you doing? How did stream go? Also, if you got a raid and run, I totally understand. Make sure to take care of yourself. Get some food, get some water, anything you gotta do. What? Relic is spreading misinformation? Misinformation here? Hello, those that do not know me. My name is Kane. I am a shadow. Thank you for the follow, Kai. Welcome to the Starlings. I am a Shadow Prince Wolf VTuber. I'm a variety streamer. Right now we're doing Dating Sim Night. But because it's Friday the 13th, it is Spooky Dating Sim Night. And we do gaming from Thursday to Saturday. And then we have art streams on Sundays. But thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the raid tune. I really appreciate it. Again, if you gotta go take care of yourselves, take care of yourselves. Get food, water, anything you gotta do. If you gotta go rest, go rest. Another Kai? Another Kai? Yeah, Relic? Stream crashed and burned 4 times. Oh my god. Ender and I were co-streaming Starbound, like the pro streamers we are. Oh, how was that? How was that? I think I've seen a little bit of Starbound before. I don't know too much about it though. Yes? Pug. There you go. Read my name. Oh, I see. I usually just say Relic. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. But yeah. Yeah. Tonight is Spooky Scary Dating Sim Night, and then tomorrow for Valentine's Day, we have some special plans, surprises. But I hope that your co-streaming went well, Ender and Toon. I hope that you had fun with Starbound. We are trying to figure out what exactly all of this does. Starbound is basically Space Terraria. We had fun. Oh, that's right. That's what it is. I thought so. I thought so. I was actually playing a little bit of Terraria last night. It's been a while since I played it. I forgot how to play it, actually. I'm glad that you had fun, though. You call me Relic, but is still Kerito a Relic? Yes, indeed. Indeed. Checks, modifiers, okay. I see. When a skill does damage, in order to figure out whether it's resisted by either P defense or special defense. So physical or special, I think? The Sky? I see, I see. Just think of what it's doing. If it's punching, it's physical defense, but if you're slinging a fireball, it is special defense. Okay, I can get that. Enemy attacks, difficulty, exhaustion. I do want to know about that. All moves have a listed stamina cost from 0 to 5, and all party members have stamina from 1 to 4, 0 to 4. You lose a listed stamina cost, but every party member not involved gains +1 stamina. Okay. I will probably not remember this. Most likely not. That's a lot of rules. Too bad I'm not reading them. Ow! Ow, okay. Fair, fair. Thank you for the biddies, Relic. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Anything else? I've got it. I know how to battle now. Biddies. Great. I think that's everything. Hey, Jamie? It's okay. Get his ass. We absolutely will. We absolutely will. Jamie's totally fired up, the spark of determination gleaming in their wild eyes. It inspires you too. Maybe things will work out. Maybe you can do this. We can absolutely do this. Let's save Atlas! Hey yo, oh my god, thank you for the 20 stream watch streak tune. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Damn. Damn, it has been quite a while, huh? Matless freaks out. Death approaches, let's save. I don't like that. Determination? Yes, determination. I need a breather. Jamie closes their eyes and the flame between their horns casts a cool light over their allies, mending some of their wounds. I mean, we didn't get hurt at all. Determination? Yeah? Was Jamie the fallen human? What? I mean, Jamie is... Hoy, is that... I think this is an Undertale reference that I am not understanding fully. I believe that's what's going on here now. I've not played Undertale. I have not, unfortunately. The Terminator? Indeed. The Terminator. It's Undertale? Okay, I see, I see. I do have that on my list to eventually play. I have not played a whole lot. I got into the tutorial and I played for maybe half an hour at most, maybe 15 minutes. I don't remember exactly. But I got lost. I got very lost. And then I never picked the game back up after that. Time to fight. Okay. I guess we'll go first. We will, bash. Yep. Going for the fizz attack. Oh, failure. But we got an equal attack. Success. I re-rolled it. A skill issue? Yeah, it is a skill issue, actually. Very much so. Oh, that's 1 damage. Oh, it's so over. It's so over. We do no attack. Palmod is lowered by -1. Currently -1. Okay. Preparing to attack. It's time to fight. All right. Let's go with... this one, I think? Yeah, we'll go with this one. Attack! 0 modifier, but it's fine. We still got it. Jamie headbutts Madhouse with precision roughness. 6 damage. Okay. We have our tank. We just need to support. Guts is lowered by -2. Currently -2. Looks to Jamie and wildly slashes his claws through the air. Okay, we just barely made it. Phantom Slash. We're fine. Jamie comes out mostly unscathed, taking 1 damage. That was a lot more than 1 damage. What do you mean? You know what? I think we will heal. Can we heal? Raises targets. Palmod regains health. Okay, we'll do that. Who should be the target? Jamie. We failed it. You know what? Let's re-roll it. We succeeded that one. Throwing it back, yeah. Yeah. Show him what Jersey's made of, Jamie! Power of determination to heal Jamie for 6 health. Oh my god, we are fine actually. Very cool. It's time to fight. We'll go with this one, and we will once again go with... Wait, deals heavy damage to all enemies. Failure deals reduced damage to everyone in the fight. I don't like that. Okay, this one is a safe one to do. It will not hurt absolutely everybody in the fight, so it'll only take down the enemy. Oh my god, that is a very hard hit. 7 damage and 3 recoil. I see, that's why Jamie keeps getting hurt. Okay. Lowered by 2. Preparing to attack. It's time to fight. Okay, you know what? Just wrap it up. Finish the fight here. Yeah, you've got this, Jamie. Okay, we're almost there. 3 recoil, that's fine. Stereo speaker, please? Okay, we avoided. So it's going to be 1 damage here, right? No damage, very nice. Are we playing Pokemon or something? Yeah, pretty much. Cryptid Pokemon. That's pretty much what it is. You know what? Now we end the fight here. We end the fight here. Let's go.
You're simply outmatched.
We used all of the rerolls we had. So, 5 damage. Jamie takes 2 recoil. Everybody is fine. You losers really thought you could defeat me? What a joke! You're looking at the next Mothman, baby! Yeah, not a Mothman, but the Mothman! No more patronizing stares or shifty glances. Just sheer, crystalline terror! I'm a legend! I'm a demon! I'm a... Atlas pops back to normal. Yeah, what are you? What are you exactly? I don't know what's going on. Ghost possessing a cryptid, ghost no longer possessing cryptid, I suppose. I'm a little lightheaded.
Know your place.
The door to the studio buckles, splitting open as monstrous Taro bursts into the room. With a triumphant meow, she knocks Atlas to the ground. That cat has human hands. Sprawled out on the floor, all battered and dazed, Atlas hacks up a mouthful of toxic waste. Taro, what the hell? Atlas, are you okay? Atlas gives you a weak thumbs up. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry for scaring you. We have more people on our team now. That's good, but do we still have to fight this guy? A cat looks like a fat hamster. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Very much hamster coated. Helping Atlas to his feet, you keep an arm around him as you nervously glance around. Where's Madhouse? Mike, you coward! Grasping at the air, the Jersey Devil exhales a gout of blue flame as they throw punches at nothing. Do you honestly think that'll work? Throwing another punch, Jamie winces as it actually strikes. Madhouse's open palm. Looks more like a raccoon bear? Wait, actually kind of, yeah. I can see that. Or an owlbear without a beak. Also true. Very, very fluffy cat. Wonderful cat. Coward? Well, yeah, you ran away. The ghost blinks. Oh, thank you, I will hydrate. Hello, Shiv. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you've been taking care of yourself. How have you been doing? You got a peppermint starfruit. Very pog. Very nice. I did hydrate. The ghost blinks back into view with a giddy laugh and a smile.
What?
Jamie yanks their hand away, but it's too late. Madhouse's coiled fist around their arm. What? My sleep schedule is so scuffed. That's very fair. That's very fair. Also, I will stretch and unshrimp, thank you. But I'm working on it. I hope that you're able to get that fixed, because I know that can be really rough. And no shrimping? Okay, alright, thank you. Thank you. I will not shrimp. Wah. Yeah, I hope that you're able to get your sleep schedule back on track, though, because it kind of do suck. And then energy-wise, it can also be kind of rough as well. But also understandable. Understandable. Only shrimp for sloth. Fair enough. Fair enough. And heck, also fair. Also fair. I love heck. Very pog. Hell yeah. Heck is wonderful. Didn't I tell you Jamie doesn't care. BRB? Of course, of course. They swing their head back and slam their skull against the ghost's face, leaving Madhouse sputtering. A shrimp for Murph? Understandable. I mean, I would hope so. I would hope so, question mark. I don't deal with... Where Murph? Murph is out to dinner, I believe, with his dad to celebrate the birthday. To celebrate his birthday. Jamie punches their arm through Madhouse's chest. Let me finish! They're both stuck. Happy birthday, Murph's dad. It was Murphy's birthday yesterday, right? I think it was yesterday. My time sense is not that great, but I'm pretty sure it was yesterday. But yeah. Indeed. Yeah, indeed. Jamie can't move their arms. Jamie bites and kicks, but to no avail. They're tangled in an intangible mess. Way to go and ruin the moment, bonehead. Madhouse tightens his grip around the devil. You wouldn't dare. What? I've never possessed a demon before. Oh my god. Your soul would be incinerated.
Yawn.
So what? I'll manage. Either way, it's a win-win. Madhouse's jaw suddenly unhinges. A curled horn jutting out from the side of his head. He claps a hand over his face and stifles a cry, his ghastly form flickering in the iridescent lights. Are you for real? We just fought you. We just fought you and we have to fight you again? I told you it wouldn't work. Jamie acts fast, taking this moment to finally tear their hand out of Madhouse's chest while he rides, shaking ectoplasm off their claws. Are you kidding me? With 60? Madhouse gets an encore with 60 damage? What? You try getting a grip on the situation. It's a lot to process. There's so much going on. What the hell? Turn 1? Okay, everybody's healed. Everybody's healed. We at least don't have to worry about that. What moves do you have? Kinesis deals heavy damage and lowers target brains. Takes 30% recoil. Oh. Lore dump. Deals piercing damage and significantly delays target attack. Okay. You know what? We'll go with this one. Dummy never tells me anything. To be fair, I was eeping. Oh, I see. Yeah, he came into chat and said that. But, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, we get a modifier, so we're at 7 now. Is equal. So it's still a success. Very good.
Easy peasy.
Atlas begins his rambling, making Madhouse get sleepy. I cast lore upon thee. Guys, I'm pretty sure my dad is an intergalactic fugitive. He's never actually talked to me about it, but I've got this hunch. No, dude, stop. It's too dorky. Getting sleepy. Sleep. Take damage. 3 boredom damage. Just like me for real, actually. Madhouse's turn is delayed by +3 turns. That's actually really good. Okay. We will do... Oh, wait. What is your attack, Taro? Sir... So you're able to intercept all incoming attacks, raise your defense, maintain stat changes until she uses a different move, pounce. When Taro is at 5 health or lower, deals heavy damage. That's not great. Lowers POW and slightly lowers their difficulty. Wait, that's good! That's really good! We'll do this one. We got 6. We hit the mark. Exactly. Hey, Ecto Cooler. You look like an anthropomorphic string bean. La la la, I'm not listening. The demon stifles a feeble sob. Well, I mean... That's kind of mean, cat, but okay. Let's see. We will do this, and we'll go for... Occult versus Fixed. Deals heavy damage to all enemies. Medium piercing damage. I think we'll do this one. We'll do this one. Let's go. We are rolling very well, actually. Youch! 6 damage. And, of course, Jamie takes recoil damage. That's not great. So, what do we have here? Pump up. Jamie gains +1 stamina, and both their occult and brawn are raised. Wait, that's really good. We'll do this, and then we'll do a heal on Jamie. Failure, never mind. Let me... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The effort is there. Thank you, friend. Occult is raised by 1. Brawn is raised by 1. Okay, so there's no way to actually fail that roll, which is good. Really good, actually. You know what? We'll do this one. We'll do this one. Okay. Very good roll. Very good roll. Ouch! 8 damage. 4 recoil? That's a lot. That is a lot of damage. Okay. Noxious Blast. Oh no. We avoided it for the most part. They all take damage, but it's only 1 damage, so it's alright. We should be able to... You raise your difficulty. How the fuck were you able to do that? We should be able to heal. Heart out. Delays targets attack slightly and lowers targets difficulty and brawn. Maybe we do... Cheer. Yeah. Let's put cheer on Jamie. We did not do it. Okay, well, it's fine, we still get the heal buff, so even if we fail that, it's alright. Oh no, Madhouse also gets some buffs. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate, actually. You know what? We'll do this one. We'll do this one. Okay. That lowered it, so we should be back to base stats now for Madhouse. Now we can... Kinesis lowers target brains. I mean, Madhouse isn't really doing brains attacks, though. Deals heavy damage. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. Let's go. Gotcha. All right. Atlas jerks to one side and his red eyes flicker to a hazy green. He reaches towards the demon and speaks. Maddie, I'm hurt you turn on us like this. I know you're struggling, but we're like your biggest fans. Can't we talk about this over some drinks? Let's kiss and make up. You can autograph my shirt. I don't know you. Lunging at the Mothman, Madhouse is struck down by a crushing supernatural force. Okay, sure. What the hell? Atlas staggers back and shakes his head. Huh? Oh! Take damage now! 9 damage, that's really good. That's actually really, really good. I wanted to believe you loved it here, working your dream job, but now I know that was a total lie. Get over yourself. You don't know me. I know you're on the road to eradication. A crooked grin peels across the demon's face as he giggles to himself. You saw my future back there, didn't you? Huh? No, I can't. I didn't. You're one shitty liar. I mean, that's also why he just refused to tell him his future at all. If you keep this up, you're gonna die. Like, die. No one cares. Madhouse cackles. Raised by 1 again. Okay. Alright, and he's going to raise his difficulty once more. Very cool, very pog, actually. We failed twice in a row. I'm gonna lose it. Just a bit. Atlas could use some help. You don't say! You don't say, do ya? We might be in a little bit of trouble. Yeah. you know, we should cheer on Jamie because Jamie has a full stamina right now. Okay. Good. Alright. Atlas could use some help. Yes, Atlas could indeed use some help. What turn are you on? It does not tell me what turn you're on. You know what? We will do this again. Cheer, but for Atlas. So hopefully we don't fail this roll, right?
Excuse me?
We failed the roll. And that's also gonna buff Madhouse. Okay. Cool. Very cool. So, if we do this, it should be okay.
Let's end this quickly.
Okay. Attack, 10 damage, that's pretty good. 5 recoil, that's not too good actually. Okay. Taro's being attacked. 1 damage, mostly unscathed. We can now use Taro's OP attack. Eat this! Balling up his fist, Mike slams his fist down and the speaker follows, smashing into the floor with a shower of splintered parts. No, don't hurt Atlas! No, do not! Do you let him stop the attack? No. No? Okay. Well, ouch. -1 attack. -1 HP. That's not great. +1 health. Passed the fuck out. Dead, actually? What do we do about that? 5 health or lower. Deals heavy damage. We will do this one. Wonderful. Wonderful. 10 damage. And Taro should not be having any recoil. So, let's do another one of these. Okay. Okay. 8 damage. Not bad. We do not really get hurt there. Jamie, okay, he's just attacking everybody right now. He's attacking literally everyone. That's not great at all. You know what? Let's end this. Let's end this, Taro. Pounce. Cat move. Nope, reroll that. Cat move. Yippee! -2 HP. We've got this. Hello, Clown. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Or would you prefer Inky? Welcome in. Welcome in. We are playing Cryptid Crush right now. And we unlocked some new dice. Very pog. Okay. Oh! I prefer anything? Alright. Will do then. Will do. I will call you Inky then. You're the real deal, huh? Guess that's a wrap, folk. The ghost form flickers, Madhouse crumbling to the floor in an ectoplasmic heap. You kicked his ass? I lost my first attempt? Well, yeah, the cat carried us. The cat carried us quite a lot, actually. We absolutely destroyed him. It was that and a lot of healing. Jamie steps forward, a fire roaring in their eyes. No! I still have questions! You take hold of Jamie's arm, trying to hold them back. Is that really all you care about? You're all so clueless. Snapping up, Mike musters up the last bit of strength he has and latches onto you. You're coming with me! What do you mean? What? Stirring awake, you blink spots from your vision, feeling oddly light. What is this place? You furrow your brows and shield your face from the pale white light. You glance down and see a harsh green outline below. It's Madhouse with a stunned look on his face and a firm grip on your ankle, holding you in place. Let go of me! No! You'll disappear! Isn't that the point? You want me gone! You kick and squirm, trying to break out of the Spectre's grasp. Hold on! Wait, just chillax for a second. I mean, you are the one who's been attacking us and trying to end us this entire time, so, reeling you in like a kite on a string, Madhouse finally lets you go and quickly looks away. Look, it's no big deal. I just dragged your soul out of your body and set you adrift in the void. Why would you do that? You mean I'm dead? Yeesh, it sounds a lot worse when you put it that way. Where are we? Drifting in a doorway between the spirit and material world. I usually wake up here if I pass out at my desk for too long. Now give me your soul! No! No, you give me your soul! Nah. Why did you drag me in here? What do you want from me? I need you as a vessel to escape. Don't you feel bad for me? Come on, you've seen movies, you know how this ends. I don't feel bad for this guy, he is a jerk. I can tell you whatever you want. What's this about a pesky curse? Punch off his hat. You ball up your fists and awkwardly shift your weight as you glide through the air. Squeezing your eyes shut, you throw your fist forward and it connects, knocking Mike's hat off his head. Mike grasps for his baseball cap and keeps it firmly planted onto his head. Uh-huh. You're an asshole! Yeah, indeed. My nose! You don't even have a nose anymore. How'd you even touch me? Mike brings a hand to his face, feeling the empty space where a nose would be.
You dragged me into this hell dimension, and newsflash, we're both ghosts!
Yeah. You throw your arms over your head, gesturing around the empty vacuum of space.
Of course I feel bad for you, Mike. You didn't deserve to die, let alone become a monster. But now you're totally acting like one.
Yeah. I mean, he did kind of make himself into a monster. Mike is stunned, unsure of what to say.
So, if you're going to eat my soul, you might as well do it already. Gladly.
Okay. But I don't think you will. The Phantom backs off. You're right. I can't do this. Why not? I don't want to hurt you. I shouldn't have put any of you through this. I just don't know what else to do. I want to escape, but what if I up and disappear? All I have is this job. I can't remember my old life. Can't even remember my old face. Mike tips his hat down, covering his eyes. Damn it. You're not going to disappear. Tell that to the other defunct nobodies out there. If you really want a fresh start, you could start a podcast. It's like a radio show you can carry in your pocket. Oh my god, we're getting the ghost to start a podcast. I don't know if this will actually turn out well. On your cell phone. Mike perks up, a slight twinkle in his dead eyes. You go to take out your phone only to realize it's back in the material world. I'll show you later. Even if you're a jerk. If it means anything, I think you're worth more than this crusty old station. Mike hesitates for a moment before throwing his arms around you, giving you a big hug.
Thanks for not giving up on me.
You don't have to be the Elkhorn Station poltergeist. Not anymore. You can be a poltergeist on the internet! Big softy indeed, actually. Gonna go to therapy in less than a week, and I still have so much to do. Well, I hope that you're able to get everything done, Rezzy. Ow! I hope you get a good fish. And take it one step at a time, though. One step at a time. And if it helps... Welcome, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Starlings, Inky. I hope you enjoy your time here. Yeah, but if it helps you, you might want to make a list so that you can visually see everything that you have to do. And that can make it a little bit less overwhelming. Get out of here. Okay, alright. So we have convinced the ghost to be a podcast host instead.
This is all your fault.
How is it my fault?
You knew bringing a human here was dangerous.
I mean, yeah, but also I feel like there were other more dangerous things going on.
Demon?
I also have to pack until Tuesday. Oh, you have some time then. You have some time. Yeah. Hey, welcome to the the podcast, the spooky podcast, yeah. Indeed. Well...
You did the bare minimum.
Yeah, the cat just kind of was hanging out. I think this could have been avoided if we had another ghost with us from the start, but don't know. Not knowing for sure.
Work out.
Yeah, did you know? I don't think that you did.
Stop lying to yourself, Atlas.
But I really can't see the future.
Okay. Sure.
Then prove it, Mothball.
Shush! Look! Kane is waking up! I am awake! We're still in this weird... the podcast station is very, very defunct. There's a lot of slime everywhere. I don't like it here. Ugh. I feel terrible. Thank goodness you're okay. Tara leaps into your arms, nuzzling against your neck and purrs. I want to pet that cat so badly. That's my human. More importantly, that loathsome ghost is gone. Jamie lets out a sigh of relief. Well, about that, actually. Ow! I hope you get a good fish! Yeah, let's get the heck out of here. You don't respond, a lump forming in the back of your throat. Trailing behind the group, you stare down at the ground, listening to the cold gravel crunching underneath your shoes. Slowing to a stop, the group reaches the car, watching as you dig around in your pocket and pull out a set of car keys. The crew takes one last look back at the abandoned station. Wait, did he just steal our phone? We have our car keys, but do we have our phone? You watch as the cracks and vines climb up its walls, the radio tower starting to rust over as the gleaming red beacon at the top flickers, then blinks out. Is something wrong? You look distressed. Jamie places a clawed hand on your shoulder. Oh yeah, it's cool. Don't worry about me. Do you mind if we catch a ride with you? My hooves are killing me. And we can crash at your place? Sure, of course. Of course. I'd rather not risk waking my roommate Gus at this hour. We don't mind. The more the meowier. Don't just answer for me. Well, I figured you could use the company. I do love sleepovers. Fine, not like I have a choice here. What's wrong? Is it the Gus thing? He's a sweet guy once you get past the shedding. No, I don't know how to feel. I didn't get any answers about this stupid curse. I nearly died, and now one source of information is gone. Good information anyways. I'm a great source of information. I don't know that you really are. I don't think that you are, Atlas. Every rumor holds a speck of truth. Like eating spiders in your sleep. I didn't even want to visualize that. Now I'm visualizing it. That rumor was debunked. I need you to know this. Is Jamie a chimera? Looks like a bunny minotaur? Jamie is the Jersey Devil, actually. That feeling when you have one fear of the number 13 and die on Friday the 13th. True story, by the way. Yeah? Also, hello, Venti. Welcome in, welcome in. How have you been doing? I hope you're feeling a little bit better. I hope that you have healed a little from the illness that you have had. Your Mothman, once we turn on the lights, you'll be staring for hours. Yeah, actual moth behavior. Look up Schoenberg. He did just that? That's actually wild. I mean, that's very rough. Very rough. Cruel fate. But also a tiny bit funny. A little bit ironic. That's the word, ironic. Ow! I hope you get a good fish! Oh, thank God. For real, though. Are you guys okay? I'm great! Tired. I am, yeah? Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Just woke up to a muscle cramp. Oh, do some stretches. Do some stretches. Those might help you. I'll be okay. Just really sick of the color green. Boy, I hear ya. But it was kind of cool being the tall one for a second there. Okay. Alright. You and Jamie exchange worried glances. Nah, I still prefer you pint-sized. Yeah, let's never do that again. Don't worry, little guy. I'm sure you looked cool. Yeah, you looked cool indeed. I'll post more of that guy in Discord. Don't want to yap too much about music here. You're good. You're good. I can yap. Yeah, I will definitely take a look at the Discord later. No wings, though. Wing arms, actually. Wing arms. Piling into the car, you flick on the headlights and turn the key, pulling out of the parking lot away from the abandoned radio station. His wings are his hands? Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Atlas, our short king? Yeah. A Mothman. Trailing through the woods, you click on the radio, back to channel 103.1. Your heart sinks as all you hear is static drowning out the hum of the car's engine. The show's really over. 103.1 is nothing but dead air on the radio waves. Taking a deep breath, you finally muster up the courage to change the channel, flipping back to a generic oldie station. Looking over your shoulder, you see Jamie resting their head against the car window, already dozing off. Though, one sharp turn would send their horns through the glass. At least Taro looks adorable all curled up in Jamie's arms. Your cell phone chimes in the cup holder of the car, and much to your dismay, it's a phone call. The number is a garbled mess of words and numbers. Even the screen is glitching out. Okay. This has to be Madhouse Mike, right? The phone in your grasp shudders. Oh my God, what did you do to our phone? The screen glitching out as a mass of green ooze squeezes itself through the dock connector. With a wet splat, the slime ball picks itself up and forms a small glowing orb. Hey, oh my god, he's tiny. Hang up! I'm finally free! Sure, I lost a few limbs, but I'm free! You were seriously camping out in my phone? Yeah, small house mic, absolutely. Pocket-sized mic. I thought you died! Yeah, tiny. Bingo! No way am I beefing it yet. I've got a ton of life left in me. How? Tying yourself to a person takes a lot of negative energy, so I figured why not try a smartphone instead? This thing's jam-packed with bad vibes. You know what? Fair enough, I suppose. But you can't just leave. You're the Elkhorn radio ghost. Not anymore! I mean, he did quit. He did quit mid-fight. Makes sense, yeah. He's absolutely right. Actually, though, we can even tap on decline call. Yeah. You! A gout of steam curls from Jamie's jaws, heat rising off the awakened demon. Their wild eyes lock onto the glowing green orb, who squeaks out in fear. I mean, look at his face! I don't think he can hurt anybody else now. To be fair. Wretched specter, you dare show your face after what you've done? Jamie? Jamie, be cool. Remember what we practiced? Be cool. Hiya, bonehead. Okay. Mike is also not cool. Alright. Jamie throws their clawed hand forward, slashing at Mike, who bounces around the passenger seat. Punching a ghost while he's down, huh? Typical demon. The ghost darts around the car, taunting the demon while frantically dodging Jamie's claw swipes. We're going to wreck! Yeah, look at him go! Kane, eyes on the road! I'm trying! There's something right behind me. There's a certain somebody who's trying to get us to crash! I'm going to devour your soul! Jamie, don't do that. Watch me out! Coming up fast, a hulking figure stands wide-eyed on the road, staring blankly at the car racing towards them. Atlas frantically grabs the wheel. We're gonna hit a werewolf? Ah! The car skids forward, squealing as you slam on the brakes. Uh-oh. Ow! I hope you get a good fish. New monster? Yeah. I think it might be a werewolf, but I'm not sure. Crunch! Ooh, that's rough. The shock of your harsh brake hits you. Your senses begin flooding back all at once. With each newly regained sensation, you fear the worst. You expect to smell smoke filling the car, feel an airbag smothering your face, or taste the tang of blood in your mouth. Luckily, none of that's the case. The car and the passengers within it are mostly unharmed. Save some mental scarring, of course. Jamie and Atlas attempt to regain their composure, while Taro's shocked expression tells you she probably has 8 lives now. Yeah, I would too after that. You gaze out the windshield, which dawns a crack across its face. Your vehicle is stopped in the middle of the road, and before you stands a big, scary dog. Taro squeezes herself under the car seat, cowering. No, not the cat. Oh gosh, oh geez. Atlas unbuckles, kicks the side door open, and scrambles out of the car. Oh my god, we actually did hit them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does it still count as vehicular manslaughter if it's a werewolf? Yeah, poor kitty indeed. Is everyone okay? I'm hanging in there. Not you. Atlas tries swatting away Mike like a pesky mosquito, but the ghost is unfazed by Atlas's fluffy hand passing clean through him. Hey dog, get up, just poke it. Poke it and the dog will stand. Ouch. I'm glad you guys are alright. A towering demon emerges from your car and glares down at the glowing green orb. Well, werewolves are usually partly human, so yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The flick, yeah. Our battle will have to wait. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Mike blips back into your phone. Please keep that horrible, hairy monster away from me. Not a problem. We'll just apologize, offer the big guy a ride home, and boom! Let's just bail. We just hit this werewolf, this person. We have to do something to right this. Not happening. No. Everyone knows you can't outrun a werewolf. True, okay, so we have to do something about this. I wasn't worried about that. Yeah, help the poor dog. Help the big dog. Taro, the hit and run enthusiast. You know, Taro would be great in I Know What You Did Last Summer. The Mothman glances around and picks up the largest stick he can find. They're actually just gonna poke the dog with a stick. Okay. Do you have a death wish? Mayhaps. Don't worry, Jamie. I've got the reflexes of a housefly. They don't have very good reflexes. Don't know if you know that. Okay, Mothman. Want the stick, dog? The dog will have the stick. Atlas turns away from Jamie and immediately begins to poke the heaping pile of fur with the stick. Oh, we are all going to die here. Hey, buddy, are you alright down there? I'm just gonna stand over here, away from whatever it is you're doing. Moonlight pours through the thick tree line, a silvery light cast over the large beast fallen in the dirt. As Atlas pokes the beast, he begins to stir, his thick claws scraping through the earth with flexing muscles. You! Wolfman. It is a werewolf. The werewolf picks himself off the ground, rips the stick out of Atlas's grasp, and snaps it in half. Damn, they're hot! Wait, the werewolf has a beard and an actual mustache. You know what? I never considered that a werewolf could have a mustache and a beard for some reason. Smash? Okay. Fair enough.
You hit me with your car!
Yeah, but to be fair, you were stood in the middle of the road as well. The werewolf roars, his voice a jumbled snarl mixed with the bellow of a man. I agree, Smash. Fair enough. Are we immediately gonna have to fight this werewolf? Okay, calm down, buddy. You have 1 HP. The werewolf is howling mad. Arching his back, the werewolf winces as his bones snap back into place, regaining 12 HP. I don't like that. You know what? Kinesis be upon ye. We'll just end this right here, right now. We will not end this right here, right now. Oof. It's not a full moon? Atlas stammers, his feathers standing on end. You were supposed to babysit. What? The Wolfman roars, his wild eyes glaring down at the little Mothman. Remember? Huh? What? Honestly, almost all the characters I've seen so far, I would smash. Fair enough. Very fair. And understandable. Wait, August?
I get home. June's fast asleep, and you're nowhere to be found.
Oh. Oh no. August paces back and forth, eyeing the Mothman like a beast ready to strike.
I follow my nose. I find you're out here partying with your friends.
Oh. Oh. Basically everybody but Taro, for obvious reasons. Yeah. Yeah. You know him? Yes. This is August, my favorite housemate and best friend, who would never mull me over a scheduling slip-up, right? This is your roommate? This is your roommate! Housemate, you're a pest. Hey. Jamie bristles with anger, the flame atop their head shooting off sparks. I know you didn't mean that. Well... The werewolf seems to have a few anger issues. Hey, let's all just pump the brakes. Unlike when you hit me with your car! Touché. 0 emotional damage, okay. Don't take this out on Kane, you're the one standing in the middle of the road. Roar! I mean, yeah, he was standing in the middle of the road. See? This is the problem. I try to have an honest dialogue and you yell at me. You're a slacker. You never do what you're told, and the one time I ask you to sit your ass down for the evening, you leave. Yeah. Once Hazel got home from work? August looks like he's about to explode. Uh-oh. I baked the macaroni casserole like you wanted. Did you turn off the oven? Okay. Maybe that's a reasonable crash out, actually. This is going nowhere. Jamie clears their throat and slides the Mothman behind them. What Atlas was trying to say is that he is very sorry. I'm gonna tear your feelers off! Okay, that does not sound like a very engaging, meaningful dialogue to me. Apartment is burned down by now. Ow! I hope you get a good fish. Yeah, it probably has. It probably has. I know we can be a hassle, but thanks for giving Atlas a safe place to stay. Jamie places a gentle hand on the Wolfman's shoulder. Tearing his arm away, August snaps at Jamie, trying to bite them as they yank their hand back. Don't bite me! If you're so close, why doesn't he follow you home? I live in a bad part of town. The abandoned mine? The Weeping Catacombs, actually. Yes, how's rent? Yeesh, how's rent? Rough. What? Blue Duga Da only accepts mailed checks? What is happening? I wasn't out partying, Gus. We were searching for clues relating to Kane's curse. Who? The werewolf grunts, his amber eyes drifting down before resting on you. He's staring at you now. Uh-oh. You don't look cursed. It's like a feeling of unease. Something terrible's gonna happen to me and I can't stop it? I don't even know what it is. Welcome to the club. That's called anxiety, actually. Yeah, welcome to the club indeed. You look down at the ground, shuffling your shoes across the dirt. Nah, my curse isn't nearly as cool as yours. Cool. Bending to the whims of a celestial body isn't something I'd call cool. What? Thank you, I will hydrate. I appreciate that. Water. It's tragic and dangerous. I mean, I guess. No way. Werewolves are cool. Oh yeah. Scaring backpackers howling at the moon? You stopped a moving car with your face. August sighs and shakes his head.
You could have just apologized.
Oh, okay. No more battle. It's a good thing that I tried to use Mothman first, I guess. Can I give you a ride to the hospital?
If you could find a veterinarian at this hour.
A veterinarian? I think you might just need to go hospital. The Wolfman's guffaw is cut short by a sharp yelp and he winces. August, don't die. I'm sorry. You were counting on me. I should have been responsible. I'm not gonna die. It's my stupid curse wearing off. Oh. What moon phase are we in? The first quarter?
That explains it.
Explains what? August's monstrous form begins to waver as he starts to trudge off, leaving him teetering forward before dropping to one knee. He takes a sharp breath before collapsing on the ground, totally unconscious. I don't think that he's okay. You know absolutely nothing about cryptid care, and aren't sure how to help. We know basic first aid, right? I'm sure that that'll help somehow. Should we take him to the hospital? Does Long Hope have a hospital?
Hospital time.
Yeah, hospital time, actually. 100% wee-woo
time.
They have gas station sushi, so they have to have hospitals, right? You want nothing but to faceplant into the bed and never speak of this again.
Well.
While you losers were busy fighting, I called emergency services. Some cab from Hocus Health Center and Potions should be here any minute. That's good. We have hospital time. I suppose that answers your question of the state of healthcare in the cryptid world. Really? Hey, someone's got to be the responsible adult around here. And of course, it's the glowing green orb that just tried to kill us all. Makes sense. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, whatever. Jamie turns towards the ghost and smiles awkwardly. Madhouse scowls in response. You were a formidable foe, Madhouse Mike. It was wrong of me to attack you in your current state, considering the unfair advantage. Bonehead, you cheeky devil. Maybe wait until we're out of a moving vehicle next time. Just a thought. Ahaha. Kane, please let me fix this. I mean, yeah, you kind of are the reason we crashed. We'll worry about it tomorrow. Is the scary dog man dead? No, August is still breathing, just blacked out. Oh. Swerving down the road, a jet black SUV decorated in streaks of white skids to a stop at decorated in white skids to a stop next to the party, a pair of red lights flashing. Actual ambulance.
Hey.
You were supposed to call an ambulance, not a funeral coach? We can't afford to be picky. Out of the way! The driver door opens, and a stark white raven flutters onto the scene. A huge muzzled cryptid dressed in a gray jumpsuit trailing close behind. Raven? Bird? Oh my god. Get him in the cabin. Was that bird the one driving? We're short-staffed! Ah. Okay. The tall cryptid reaches into his jumpsuit and pulls out a pen and clipboard. Looks like he passed out from exhaustion. Ha, werewolves with their invincibility complex. We'll get him patched up. What about the police reports? Do cryptids have insurance? Who do I talk to about this? Humans. Furrowing his eyebrows, the larger cryptid brings a hand up and flicks the raven. Why? He'll be fine, I swear. After the coma. Maybe. That does not sound very promising. Exhaling a gout of steam, the muzzled cryptid's hair bristles as he glares at the bird. Just kidding. Don't worry about any of that fluff. Werewolves are incredibly resilient. With a low growl, the larger cryptid holds the clipboard out to you, expecting you to sign the paper. It's some sort of waiver. A werewolf-specific one at that. What is this? Hello, Quill. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you've been taking care of yourself. Hope you're having a good weekend. You got a fancy starfruit. Very nice. Water. A werewolf attack report. Oz here keeps track of sightings. Yeah, I don't know. Kane's not signing anything. Atlas huffs, handing the waiver back to the muzzled cryptid, who glowers down at the Mothman. You weren't bit, were ya? No one got bit, no.
Uh-huh, I'm listening.
Okay, you guys can go now.
Listen here!
Hey, bud, we're just doing our job. Let's go, Oz. With a nod and a flit of his wings, the raven swoops back to the ambulance. I think we just made an enemy. Slides off screen. Scooping August's unconscious form from up from the ground, Oz carries him away to the midnight cab. Guess I'm doing alright. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good, yeah. Aside from my nose just kind of deciding to go at the start of stream, and I bled all over my shirt, but it's okay. I'll clean it later. It'll be fine. I'm glad that you're doing alright. Bro's trying to intimidate you by moonwalking? Yeah, actually, bro is trying to pull moves. Pulling schmoves, and it is not working. It's actually just really funny. Maybe one of us should have stayed with August. Atlas watches as the SUV roars to life and veers away. You okay to drive? No, totally. Let me just rest my eyes by standing up. We should get him home. Yeah. In a blink, you're being carried to the backseat of your car by Jamie. With another, you're on the road as Atlas snoozes in the passenger seat and Jamie drives quietly. Nodding off in the back seat, you hold Taro in your arms and blink awake as you see the car slow to a stop in the parking lot. You stifle a yawn and carry your cat up the stairs, leading the three cryptids into your suite. Your suite? Your suit? I don't know which one the pronunciation is right there. Before fully succumbing to sleep, you look over to the side of your bed. Atlas is on the floor of your bedside, resting on a couch cushion, mattress, and a throw blanket. The lights flicker off, and you catch a glimpse of Jamie quietly closing your bedroom door. Lying on the bed of your childhood home, you grip the Polaroid camera in your hands. Tonight you're finally going to catch that monster on tape. You scoot towards the window and peek through the blinds, angling your flashlight through the glass. I'm so conflicted by moonwalking on the whole. It requires more coordination than I have, but kids in elementary did it so much, I'm no longer impressed. Yeah, that's very fair. That's very fair, actually. I never learned how to do it myself. But, yeah, it does take a lot of coordination. The backyard is empty. Not even your neighbor's cat is outside yowling on the fence. With a sigh, you lower the camera and close your eyes. Maybe it was all a dream. An eepy dream. You snap awake at the sound of knocking against your window, leaving you scrambling for your camera. Whoa! Knock knock. You fumble with the camera and yank the window blinds open, a pair of massive red eyes gazing back at you. You've never seen anything like this before. Now's your chance. Absolutely! Flash! You take a photo, leaving the creature squealing and tumbling from the window, blinded by the flash. Success! You silently fist pump the air and peer through the window, trying to see where the creature had gone. You hear a squeaky voice coming from the bushes below.
Ow! Why would you do that?
Oh. All three options were yes. Yeah, your options are yes, yes, and double yes. You can talk? Yeah, I can talk. I'm not some sort of boogeyman. Why were you peeking through my window? You left your lights on. Actual moth behavior. Are you scared of the dark or something? No way! The strange creature splays his wings and flutters back up to your window, resting against the windowsill. You should be more careful. Resting in the lamplight is a short, scruffy creature with inky feathers and a pair of antennae. He's wearing a loose t-shirt and goggles. One of his knees is all bandaged up. What are you?
I'm Atlas!
That really clears it up. Thanks, buddy. That's a silly name. No! It's a cool name! I say, with one of my OCs being named Atlas. I'm not biased at all. Oh yeah? What's your name? Kane?
Totally not biased.
Yeah, not biased at all. Not in the slightest. You're a weirdo. You're a talking bug. Unless you hadn't noticed. I'm a moth, not a bug. Is that why you keep knocking on my window? Yeah. Sorry about that. Moth vision. Maybe keep the lights off next time. You never know what it might attract. Like what? Cryptids like me. Click. Atlas perks up, his feelers flicking to one side as his gaze shifts, glancing over your shoulder. He blinks. Look, I've got to go. Hearing footsteps creaking towards your room, you look towards the door. Atlas? You glance back at the window to find the Mothman is gone. A low growl rumbles from the hallway, the door to your room creaking open as the sound of footsteps is replaced with a dragging, scraping sound. Sound. Huh? Slinking into the room is the outline of your mother's shadow, but instead of flicking on the lights and scolding you for staying up past bedtime, she lets out a wheeze and a twisted jumble of words leave her mouth. Lights out. Mom? You clutch the camera in your shaking hands and angle it up towards the shambling creature. The shadowy creature takes on a different, more nightmarish shape, a dozen blue eyes peeling open from its flesh. The shadowy creature growls and squeaks, trying to make out words you can't possibly understand. You've never seen anything like this before. Now's your chance. Yes? I don't want to. I'm scared. You clutch the camera in your shaking hands, angling it up towards the shambling creature. You can't take the photo. Your mind is splintering. You can't think or move. With one last breath, you slump to your side, and your vision snaps to black. I'm sorry. You're awoken by the sharp yowl of Taro, who's staring you down with a scowl. What? Oh, for goodness sake. That was a nightmare, actually. Taro! You were thrashing around in your sleep and nearly kicked me off the bed. What the fuck? I don't remember that happening? What do you mean? What do you mean? I had an awful dream. And Atlas was in it. Yeesh, that does sound awful. Okay. Are nightmares a common thing with you? Not since I moved out. You're exhausted and more than grumpy this morning. Well, I'm glad you're awake. Taro brings a paw to her chin and thinks for a moment. She's literally hitting the dot 3 face. She's literally hitting that one. You can describe your dream while you fix me breakfast. You sure? It's a doozy. Rolling out of bed, you nearly step on Atlas, who's still asleep on the floor. Wake him up, let the lad sleep. I guess we'll let him sleep, yeah. Let's pluck him. No, do not. Let's not. You tiptoe around the Mothman and go about your usual morning routine, showering, getting dressed, all without waking up Atlas, somehow. So, about that dream you had. You describe the nightmare to the little phantom cat as you pour yourself a bowl of cereal.
Wow, that is bad.
Yeah, ow! Okay, ow! I see. Ow! Ow, why? Ah, Relic, ow! Okay. Thank you for the biddies, Relic, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. How'd the fight go? We cleared it! We cleared it on the first try! Wow, that is bad. So you had a nightmare and now they're real? There was some sort of creature in the nightmare. I'm not sure what the creature was or how that pertains to the situation currently, but But the Mothman apparently has been friends with us since we were, small, I guess? I'm not sure, though, because that was a very, very strange dream. Yes, brainless stuff. Nothing too scary. How's Atlas? Atlas is fine, passed out on the floor next to our bed. You need something to ward off these bad dreams. Yeah, with healthy diet and a regular sleeping schedule. I get it. Maybe I'm just stressed.
No, silly.
It sounds like your dreams are being invaded by an otherworldly force. Oh. So we do actually have something to be worried of. Taro's Taro's gaze trails down and rests on your cell phone, laying on the counter. You think Madhouse is causing this? Perhaps. You tap your phone, and the screen flickers green.
Hey, I'm a little helpless ghosty guy.
Yeah, sure. Are you sure about that? You did try to kill us. That begs the question, can we smash the Dream Invader? The incomprehensible horrors? You want to smash the incomprehensible horrors? Mew and Ghost, yeah? Yeah? Yes? Maybe if you can survive the incomprehensible horrors. They speak in gibberish and they have many eyes. It's all eye contact all the time. If I die, I die! Fair enough, I suppose. See, suspicious. That's just my voice. If you're so sure, why were you sneaking around last night? Oh. That was you digging around the pantry. I'm incorporeal. You think a plastic container can keep me out? That explains my food budget. Why does the ghost need to eat, though? Bah. What can the freaking my name isn't there for shits and gigs? I see. Understandable. Are you sure this cat's a ghost? Cause last I checked, ghosts don't eat. Have you ever tried? Plenty of times, but the pizza delivery guys never got past the barbed wire. Well, that's your problem right there. Almost like they'd get murder-lated? The eyes, yeah, it's really good. It's a really good sprite. Mike and Taro glare at each other. They eat to feel alive? Bombastic side-eye indeed, actually. So, we know it's not Madhouse. Hey, if you need a good luck charm to scare off bad vibes, I could lend you my hat. Oh, that's oddly sweet of you. Not this hat, but the real one. Still, I know it means a lot to you. Didn't you die wearing that hat? That doesn't make it any less lucky. I mean, it kind of does. It kind of completely negates the luck entirely. No one's gonna rob a grave for your stinky hat.
Are you kidding? I'm an urban legend.
Yeah, no, I don't think you are.
That hat's gotta be worth a fortune. Even more now that I'm dead.
Okay. I'm certain any charm would do. Where would I find something like that? I mean, I have a lucky feather, but this seems a little bit more extreme. Time for meds. Oh, yep. Take your meds. Med check. Very important. Everybody, make sure you're taking your meds if you have meds that you must take. Wah. You're gonna need some big magic. There's plenty of chic boutiques around here, full of shiny rocks and candles. Rocks? Med check, indeed. Indeed. I'm certain they'll have something to ward off these bad dreams. If I have to take them, so do you guys. Yeah, indeed. Everybody, if you've not taken your meds today, go take them right now. It sounds like a solid excuse to go out. All that flowery junk is fake. If you want real magic, Edith's potion shop is just around the corner. She paid for an ad breed once. Oh, like that sounds any better. You also did kind of read a lot of scams on air, so, my meds is sugar? Okay. Alright, I don't think that classifies as meds. Or my sleepiness. Fair enough, I suppose. It's worth a shot. Alright, we'll stop by Edith's. Sweet! What about Atlas? He'll be fine. Scooping up your keys and wallet, you stuff your things into your pockets and head out the door. Yeah, he'll be fine. Chapter 1, Leviathan Waltz. Yeah, he'll be totally fine. He's just... literally making himself at home in our house. Okay. Huh. Well, you know what? How do I save this? How save? Like this? Oh, okay, I can save here. I did not save a single time. Well, this is a fun game. I'm not sure how much of it is out right now, though. So I don't know how much longer we would be going on this one. I do have some other dating sim games that I want us to get to. So, I'm going to call this game here for now. Luck has been with you so far? Yeah. I'm going to call this game here for now. But it's a good game. Would highly recommend it. And if you'd like to go support the creator, the game is called Cryptid Crush. I found it on itch.io. Yes, we will quit. Good game so far. Good game. I will definitely have to revisit. Ow! I will have to revisit it. Thank you for the 10 biddies. I appreciate it, Relic. Why no? Why no? Why not? We do have other games that we've got to get to. We do indeed. Because if we don't do them now, they're going to be out of season for Valentine's Day, and then we'll probably not get to them for a very, very long time. Water. Let's see. So, do we want to do Online Obsession, Touch Starved, Witches Bound, or Wake Me Up If You Need Me? Want to make some cat-tastic puns? I mean, you can. You can regardless, and you probably will, to be honest. Touch Starved sounds interesting. Okay, alright. Let me launch this. You can make your cat puns. You can indeed. Oh, my ears! Oh, holy shit, it's loud! It's so fucking loud! Oh my god! Where's the settings? Sound? Holy shit, it just got even louder. How? Literally how? We'll turn this down, we'll turn that down. Oh my god. We'll do this, we'll do that. Okay. Let me grab that then. There we go. And the audio. Audio, hello? I was hearing nothing while you're being blasted to death? Yes, indeed. Indeed. You don't have to suffer. I mean, I could have it set up so that you suffer. However, I am not going to do that. I will not do that. Touch Starved. Let me see. Hold on. I think this has its own category. Touch Starved. It does, yeah, so I can do that then. More rizzing? More rizzing indeed. Indeed, we do have to learn how to rizz. Okay. Found it. Go in. Oh my god, my voice! 1 second. Okay, we will have to turn the entire volume to 0 for the music. Got it. Go to suggestions, I sent 2. Ow, okay. It's been more than a second. I was dying! What do you want me to do? Let me see. Oh, okay, so I actually, the first one you sent, I did see that one. Oh yeah, no, I have seen this one. I actually just ran into that on itch earlier today when I was looking for stuff. Not die? Well, I can't really help that, but thank you for the biddy, I appreciate it, Relic. Intended for an older audience, it contains mature content that includes, but is not limited to, horror, graphic violence, strong language, alcohol and drug reference, injury and dismemberment. Player discretion is advised. Here is your warning, chat. Okay. Biddies. Why? Thank you for the biddy, I appreciate it, Relic. The red text, which contains exclusive content. What? Huh? Try playing through the demo more than once and choosing different options. Whoa! You might even find a secret ending! There's a disclaimer for copyrighted music. Yeah, I have to turn down the entire music once we get into the game. Mouse wheel up, rewind, mouse wheel down, progress text. That's very weird, actually. Huh. Okay. Choose your name. Me? That's me, Kane. 'Tis I. Choose your pronouns. Oh, options, hold on. Sound. That's not what I wanted to do. We'll do this and turn that down fully. There we go. There we go. This world began to unravel long before you were born. Oh no, fucking strong language. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Watch out. Why did they use copyrighted music? Just create a remix without lyrics? I mean, yeah, I get that. Honestly, if I hint hint wink wink nudge nudge, if I was making a project myself, I would make my own music. However, I know that not everybody...
Oh fuck, not strong language.
Yes, indeed, strong language. Yeah, but I would make my own music. I do know that there's a lot of people that are not in the circumstances to make that or do not feel apt to making that and don't have a budget, especially because this is an indie game and it is a demo. So they're probably going to replace it before the actual game comes out, because I would imagine that you cannot have copyrighted music in your fully released game that you're going to be making money off of. But yeah. Hello. It all started with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality wore so thin it split. It's a demo, so placeholder music? I would assume so, yeah. I would think so. And from that fog emerged monsters and human beings with unnatural powers. You know what? I will go ahead and do this music in the background, since we can't listen to the actual in-game music. Some possessed language and intellect. Others were mindless beasts driven by little more than bloodshed. As unrest spread and cities fell, humans cowered in fear while monsters thrived amidst the chaos. And then there's you. You don't know what you are, but one terrible truth is certain. You were born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of those you touch. Choose your backstory. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? Actual backstory here? That's so cool. The alchemist, an abandoned mage. An exiled Cenobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled the Cenobium, seeking a cure. Exile your exile? Yes. Wait, you were exiled to a life far from civilization, your only kinship with an elderly hermit who taught you how to survive in the wild, lost his life in search for a cure for you, but left you with a final lead. Seasoned survivalist, well-versed in deciphering soulless behaviors. Blah. Or raised by an oracle. We're not that one. I think the alchemist might actually be closest, because this is probably the closest to my actual lore. Because you are an experienced spellcaster with an encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. Your exile? You've gained fluency in various languages and an uncanny intuition for detecting danger. I'm not sure which one would suit me more. How much of my lore do y'all know? As a question. Because I am unsure which one would fit more accurately with it. I'd say alchemist. Although exile kind of fits too. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm having an issue with figuring this out. Because it could be either of them. As Batman said, not enough! Not enough! You know what? I think we'll go with... Exile? I think we will go with exile, actually. Because, elderly hermit who survived, this fits a little bit closer. Yeah, we'll go with exile. Choose all of the classes, actually! Your name is Kane. You selected he, him pronouns. Your backstory is the exile. Is this correct? Yes! Yes! Oh... The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death, the ever-present stench of decay and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds upon the barren land. Beware! I could say death doesn't scare me, but honestly, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the wastes. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. I can hide my hands and deflect probing questions. But sooner or later, people always suspect something strange about me. As rations grew sparse and canteens ran dry, tensions rose. Despair began to set in, until I saw it. A city! A city amidst the wastes! Iridia, The City of Knowledge, one of the last bastions of humanity left in the world, and home to the famous academy called the Sendobium. Sendobium? Sendobium. I think that's how it's said. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. All that stands between me and a new life is a final stretch of salt-soaked wastes. Or so I think, until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Is this fogfall? My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm beyond more devastating than a fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. BRB, of course, of course. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, snuffing out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist, falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Stay back! No!
The fog is coming, the fog is coming.
Yeah, the frog rises! Oh my god, we're actually back to peak. We are back to peak! Back from dinner, how's the rizzing? Welcome back, I hope that your dinner was good. We are... rizzing. We rizz Siren Head. We did indeed. The cry dissolves into a wet gurgling. Oh! Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard. The air punched from my lungs. When I opened my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden awful clarity to the carnage around me. And then we beat the shit out of a ghost. Yes, indeed. Well, we did beat the shit out of the ghost. I would still classify that as a resolution, though. So technically we rizzed, right? I had a BBQ bacon burger. Ooh, with fries and a slice of chocolate overload cake. That sounds awesome. Hell yeah, Murphy. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud. Their back reduced to long strips of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding, white blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes finally adjust do I see the dark shape before me. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink as one. That is a cool design. Holy shit. That is really cool. In that moment, I sense its gnawing hunger.
Hear me out, Chad.
No, do not! The soulless! An emptiness that cannot be filled, no matter how much blood and flesh it consumes. It will literally rip you limb from limb. I think you do not want to try with the soulless. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting screech and charges me. Oh, here, let me raise this volume now.
Don't care.
Don't care! Okay, it's your funeral. I instinctively duck to the side and the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. A horse screams in the distance. I need to move now! If the soulless finds another victim, it won't be focused on me. At least, not right away. Run for the city, head towards the wagon. You know what? Let's go for the city. I take off, running deeper into the haze. The fog is so thick that I fear I'm headed in the wrong direction until I see a dim pinprick of light emanating from the shadow of a spire. I've seen worse, not gonna lie. I'm scared as to what you have seen, Quill. It's faint, but it's enough. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source. But the fogfall twists and stretches sound. Too much? Fair enough. Fair enough. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late.
I love being a certified monster fucker.
I see. He knocks me to the ground and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless instantly falls on him. It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a steaming tide. Oh my god, that's a lot. That is very visceral, actually. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit! My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting up from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gouge, torn deep into my palm. But the pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Can you stand? Yeah, but also, we have monsters to worry about. One of the travelers from the caravan leans over me. We need to run! Yeah, I'm trying to run. They reach for my hand and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. No, don't touch me! The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Oh no. Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. Okay. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse. Madness of my own making. What? Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me... Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. We're gonna die either way! What the fuck? Die! Die, die, die! Spit bubbles at the corner of their mouth and flecks my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs shriek for air. Do we scream or do it? Not kinky, we're dying here! I try to scream, but the fingers squeeze my windpipe shut, cut me off. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening, I'm gonna die. And not because of the fogfall or the soulless, but because of my curse! Tears sting my eyes. No, not here. Not like this. Not like this. But then their hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine, their lips still split in that macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one last shuddering breath, then slump over the claws hooked through their stomach. Well, the soulless shoves the body aside, its glowing eyes narrow as though grinning. Okay, cool! I mean, we were technically saved. There's a flash of claws, red spills across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. I spot an arm resting among an outcrop of reeds, mine, neatly severed at the elbow. It should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold and alone in a desolate wasteland. Desolate wasteland. A fitting end for monstrosity like me. What the fuck?! If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse. Nobody howling at me in madness and terror. Nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But I take a reflexive breath, and air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. Feeling comes flooding back, warm cloth on my bare skin. We did not die! A firm surface underneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Be not afraid, says the biblically accurate angel. Uh-huh. I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary eyes at the bright glow of lamp. Oh, the light! It burns! Oh! Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding. But more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Stay away from me! Yep, very good. Very good first reaction. It's not like this stranger has rescued us or anything. When I got back, I looked in the mirror. Fucking hell, I gotta shave. Well, then do it. Do it! My words come out in a little more than a creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. No. Okay. No? Who the hell is this? You know what? I'll lie back down. I let myself slump back against the thin pillow, wincing when the motion jolts my head. Yeah, we're not really in a state to just up and walk around right now. Oh, a cooperative patient. Thank you. The words swim in one ear and out the other without much comprehension. I pull the sheet up higher, wiping my eyes until my vision clears. Hello. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light limbs his pristine medical coat. Limbs? What the fuck is that word? I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I realize that I'm completely naked except for a thin linen sheet. I mean, we kind of just about died. Of course we're in a hospital. Brother's got some majestic long-ass hair, damn. Yeah, it actually is very long. Naked, lying on a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. Hands? Question mark? Hands? Plural? I plunge my hands under the sheet, though it's too late. He must have noticed what they look like. Strange. Cursed. Inhuman. I brace myself for his inevitable disgust, but his courteous smile lingers. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of any of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Where are you? Be calm. You're safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I suppose the old hermit protected me as best he could, but that time was short-lived, a lonely reprieve shattered by his death. I've never felt safe anywhere, or with anyone since. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. You know, we could have been left to die out in the field. I don't think that this guy is having any immediate thoughts of wanting to kill us right this second, yeah? Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. Okay. Oh, very cool. Very cool image back here. With a soft creak, he rises from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. This looks like a medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemy concoctions line the counters in neat rows. I mean, it probably is. It's equivalent to hospital. Ow! I hope you get a good fish! Wah. The air makes my nose twitch, a faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He is easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look up at him. Thank you. I should be polite if I can, especially since I don't know who this is, what he can do, or what he wants with me. Thank you. You are very welcome. I will leave you to get dressed. With a curt nod, he leads through a narrow door. Leaves through a narrow door. Leads? I don't know which one I said. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down to absently rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. I know what I saw. That beast took my arm clean off. Yeah? Well, it's been reattached now. And yet the limb shows no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least, gasping out my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up and find myself bleeding out in the swamp. Medical. Medicine. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by, and my arm remains resolutely healed, my surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I grab the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, bundled with a black woolen cloak. But there's one thing still missing, my bandages. The doctor didn't leave me any, though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps toward one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there has to be bandages somewhere. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open. Yeah, don't mind us. I know you just saved our life, but we're rustling through all your shit right now. Are you looking for something? Yes! Bandages! I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. That does not make me feel better in the slightest. But he makes no move toward me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and molted skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. Say that 5 times fast. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I can help if you tell me what ails you. Good question. Don't know. I doubt it. Traveling to Iridia was a gamble born of desperation rather than hope. Nothing has come close to curing my curse. Clean white what? Bandages! And yet my left arm twitches, the arm that was severed before my very eyes. The doctor's unblinking gaze follows my every move. It's clear he won't drop this without some sort of answer. I heard, see you next Tuesday. What? How did you get that from bandages? What? The bandages protect me, and they warn others to stay away. I've tried every way of covering my hands, and this works best. Most people avoid touching me as soon as they see the bandages. An illness, then, or a less mundane affliction spread by contact? I flinch. He doesn't even sound surprised, and that's far too close to the truth for comfort. Glare at him, decline to answer. You're about to say cotton, I think? Oh, cotton? I thought you heard that from bandages, and I was like, huh? What? What? Well, it's personal, and I don't really want to get into it. I have treated every affliction under the sun. I may have answers that you have not. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? I shake my head. I need to know more about this doctor before he figures me out. Who are you? You may call me Curus. And where exactly am I? Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Iridia. So I made it to the City of Knowledge after all. Just barely. We made it. We did kind of die on the way, but we made it. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided? Yes. Yes. But actually, no. He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. What is 2 plus 2? I mean, he did kind of just reattach our entire arm, so... I believe that is deserved, actually. 2 plus 2. It's 4. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. It's thoroughly attached to me. As an arm should be, I would hope. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? What's 9 plus 10, you stupid? Yeah. That type beat, indeed. Pardon? A Solus attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, healing such a mortal wound should be impossible. Either this man is lying or in possession of power beyond that of mortals. Neither option is particularly comforting to me. The doctor, Curus, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Iridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and one should not give or receive it freely. Since you refuse to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. You are new to Iridia, so I will overlook this specific breach of etiquette. Do not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Okay. Do you understand? Loath though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm a complete stranger to him, yet he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time, when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Kane. My name is Kane. That's me. It is a pleasure to meet you, Kane. I guess same to you. I'm sticking out my hand to be shaken. It is the hand that was completely clean off, but now it's back, so it shouldn't matter, right? There's a little more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Thank you for saving me. Why did you save me? If there's anything I learned, it's that everybody wants something. With the world in such peril, no one reaches out a hand without expecting something in return. Can I ask, why did you save my life? You don't even know me. The question seems to startle Curus. I could hardly leave you to die in the wastes. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers drift to the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicate embroidery pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what price Curus might demand for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across such a fascinating patient. What did he just say? I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely, or brave such a perilous journey to Iridia. I could not help being curious about you, Kane. His voice dips into a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. I don't know what to say to that. All reliable. I honestly don't know what to say. If you knew more about me, you might not like me as much as you think. We are a little bit cursed, yeah? Doctor or not, he wouldn't want to risk his life or sanity over me. No one ever does. What would cause me to dislike you? I don't know, the curse! A curse of Raw, curse of immediate death. And here we are, back in my curse, the thing I've been desperate to avoid discussing. A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent, and Curious lets out a tired sigh. Please wait. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave? No. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. We are kind of just on our own. I needed directions to the cenobium. The cenobium? The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it there. The cenobium's gates open for precious few visitors, and even if they open for you, you would not like what you found inside. Do you speak from experience? My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. I've only just arrived, and Iridia is the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Imagine if you have a curse, but every time you acknowledge you have a curse, it kills someone. That would be so fucked up. He would immediately be dead on the floor. Then if not the cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? No. We just kind of trekked out here by ourselves. I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide head to the Wetwick and ask for Leander, the leader of the Adderstone. The what? The Wetwick. He sounds deeply unamused. Follow the Adderstone postings. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. It isn't much to go on, but Curious points toward the back door. You will be safe so long as you do not draw attention to yourself. We gotta remain low-key. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. There we go. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of an emptied chamber pots. Gross. Wetwick? Why is John Wick wet? John Wick is in this game, oh my god! Where? Huh? Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets, my coin purse. Every last coin that I'd scraped together for the journey to Iridia is still inside. The purse doesn't even look open. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't even worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Curious didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. Wet John, terrible, terrible, jail. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Curious gave me a second chance, and a lead on where I might find help. Okay, I'd better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Curious's clinic stretches down the road. Two thin peddlers queue alongside weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. Time to repair the streets. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me, and my stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch, fried up hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. Fog-mutated catches are always a gamble, but beggars can't be choosers. I duck under the stall's grubby awning. They are eating the monsters from the wastelands? Take streets to hospital. Hospital. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. Oh, too many eyes for a fish. What's the cheapest thing you've got? The vendor points to a metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh long, lads. 3 copper apiece. Don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. Okay. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this quarter are dizzying riots of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. This must be Iridia's entertainment district. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. The poster we need to be at! Of the place we need to be at! The Adderstone! If Leander is the leader of the Adderstone, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I follow the line of identical posters around a corner, and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read, "The Wet Wick." The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. In we go! Water. Requirement. It's not even midday, yet the Wick is packed. A loose collection of Iridians crowd the bar, taking up the tables and gathering in the spaces between. They speak amongst each other in hushed voices, their faces drawn and grave. Seeing so many bodies packed into such a small, dim space is disconcerting. All the more reason to find Leander quickly. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. My channel points are 136.3k? What the fuck? Oh my god, that's a lot. That is a lot, holy shit. Oh. And I'm considering searching the bar when a loud voice carries across the room. 144k? What? Ow! I hope you get a good fish. Oh my god. That's a lot. Now, I'm no prior or curator. I'm not much for paperwork or pencil pushing, and honestly, I don't even think those robes come in my size. I crane my neck, but the crowd is too dense for me to see the speaker. Gather round, I want to show you all something. There's no time to move out of the way. Give a shit to waste money on? Okay, I will come up with something. I will come up with something somehow. The audience surges towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. I'm caught and swept along with them. Points? Yeah, I will come up with something. I will come up with something. The clatter of falling chairs and tables being shoved aside drowns out my complaints. I thrash and throw out my elbows as heavy bodies press into mine. My hip knocks a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself, but the crowd has stilled. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. What? If you want nothing but guidelines, impractical policies, and needless bureaucracy, you know where to go. I drag my eyes upward. A man towers on the table in front of me. Oh man! Oh my god! Arms spread as he addresses his rapt audience. The man? The man from Lethal Company? But I'm not going to wait for word from on high. His impassioned words provoke nods and excited whispers. But nothing is as captivating as his brilliant smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stave. A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. Yeah, indeed. And unlike those clerics, I don't need the abbess's approval to cast a spell or two. As he raises his hands above the audience, the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches on the light in a flash of gold. It seems I found Leander. These are our streets. We make our own luck down here. He snaps and a flash of pale green light erupts from his hand. Oh! Flashbang! With a flick of his wrist, Leander conjures a ribbon of glittering light. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals unfurl. Huh. Leander raises the flowers with a flourish, and the bar bursts into clapping and cheers. Wow, a magic trick. A magic demonstration was the last thing I expected from a place called The Wet Wick. Leander plucks the shimmering flowers out of the air and turns in a slow circle. Now, Who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table, but Leander's cool green eyes slide right over them and lock on me instead. How about you? I don't like this. My chest grows tight. Suddenly I'm in the spotlight. Run! Take the flowers, refuse the flowers? Ooh. I mean, I guess we take the flowers? All too aware of my trembling fingers. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the lilies leave Leander's hand, they dim and they fade away in a shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me and I find myself smiling back. Sure, dude. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with a clink. Alright, show's over. Back to work, everyone! The audience disperses, and Leander heads towards the bar. Now's my chance. We need help! Excuse! I start after him, only to find myself face to face with one of his followers. Where do you think you're going? I need to talk to Leander. Uh-huh, you and half of Lowtown. Leander's busy right now. Adderstone business. Come back tonight. After the moment we shared, surely Leander can spare a word, but the follower crosses her arms, unmoved. I glance over her shoulder, hoping to catch a glimpse of Leander. As though sensing my gaze, he looks up, and for a moment, our eyes lock. Then Leander turns away to murmur something to a group gathered around him. The follower moves to block my view. Ya hear me? I'm not looking for trouble. This Dr. Curis said I should find Leander. That's... She's interrupted by a hand resting on her shoulder. Curis sent you.
It's wizard time, motherfucker!
Time to finish work, BRB. I hope that the rest of your shift goes well, Relic. Take care, take care. He said you could help me. Leander nods at the woman and she steps aside wordlessly. Follow me. He leads me to the crowded bar. There's so little room that his broad shoulder presses against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Sorry about that. The Adderstone watch out for one another, but they can be overprotective at times. Lesson learned. Leander flashes me a broad grin. You're new to Iridia, aren't you? He says it with a genuine air of curiosity. Yes, indeed. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. Okay. My eyes drop to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What'll it be? Surprise me, and add anything my friend wants to my tab. Water's good. Water is fine. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbows on the counter. His sleeves right up, revealing a long raised scar. I catch myself following its winding path across his forearm. Leander's eyes wander over me in return. When they lock on my bandaged hands, a bitter taste rises in my throat. A curse of death! Here come the questions! Is there any chance that Curis sent you here for cheap drinks or barely edible appetizers? No. No. I am here to actually cause a lot of trouble. I apologize in advance. However, it will happen, regardless. If not now, it will happen later. No. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, sighing when it immediately falls back into place. That's the doctor for you. Always business. I'm not sure he even knows how to relax. The bartender pushes a pair of glasses our way. I don't realize how thirsty I am until the cool water touches my lips. Beside me, Leander takes a deep swig from his glass. So how can I help you? I need to get to the cenobium? The cenobium. As soon as the word cenobium leaves my mouth, the group standing nearby falls silent. From the wary looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some taboo. Ah, it had to be the cenobium. Leander pushes away from the counter. Let's continue this conversation outside. Okay. I suppose we can do that. I don't like the reactions that I'm getting whenever I mention that, though. It makes it seem like it's impossible to get into, no? I rise to follow him. Leander leads me into an alleyway tucked behind the wet wick. Layers upon layers of frayed and faded Adderstone posters plaster the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his printed likeness is impressive, if abstract. Curis didn't send you here to ask for a personal escort to the cenobium, did he? From his tone, he already knows the answer. No. No, and I will be causing more issues. My bad. No, he suggested that I reconsider. Yet here you are, asking about a guide anyway. He looks at me expectantly. I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my monstrous capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant acceptance as an answer. Are you aware of Iridia's particular currency? Information's worth its weight in gold here. Knowledge! I don't much care for outdated traditions, so I'll be completely honest. The cenobium will not help you. They're more likely to torture you than lend you a hand. But the cenobium's supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The cenobium was always heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a fading world. If any place held answers, it would be the cenobium. That's why I came here. Leander nods patiently. You're not the first person to fall for their propaganda. I grew up idolizing the cenobium. I wanted nothing more than to join their ranks, to learn magic from the best, to make a real difference. I was young and blinded by the legends and the legacy. I was so damn naive. He shakes his head. All it took was one trip here to Lowtown to show me the truth. Unless you've got a heavy purse or a high-born blood, the cenobium doesn't give a damn. They'll never open their gates for anyone, for ones who need help the most. Then it's all a lie? Yeah. Things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. Leander watches me as though weighing something in his mind. But that doesn't mean you're hopeless. Far from it. I founded the Adderstone to help people like you. Bleh. We settle disputes, slay feral soulless. Hell, we've even been known to patch a leaky roof or two. Whatever troubles you, we can help. Free of charge. I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. I have a soul? Yeah, the others. To my chagrin, Leander doesn't look remotely surprised. Then you're looking for help with something serious. Something not even Curus could crack. It must be truly remarkable if you came all the way to Iridia searching for help. Tell me, how can I help you? Leander may not work for the cenobium, but he is a mage, a powerful one if his demonstration earlier is any indication. Indecision gnaws at me. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this might be my only path forward. My confession comes out in a strained whisper. I'm cursed. He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. Is that why you bandaged your hands? Yeah. Yeah. My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I've even finished, Leander pulls his left glove off. He flexes his fingers and grins. Yeah, let's see it, you dumbass! As he offers me his hand, a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm, but I'm already shrinking backwards. Fair enough, fair enough. Also, hello, Sage. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How is your weekend going? You got a crystal starfruit. Very nice. Also appropriate for the game. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I won't allow myself to hurt him. To see his kind face unrecognizably warped. I don't want to hurt you. I'll be fine. Trust me. Are you sure about that, buddy? I've seen enough curses and hexes to last me 2 lifetimes, but I'm still standing. Do you really think Curus would send you here if I couldn't handle it? We didn't even tell him what our curse is! How should I know? I only met him today. I'm twice as good as any cenobium mage. If anyone can help you, it's me. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I don't even know you! I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Then I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. If you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. His attempt at levity does little to comfort me. I mean, it's kind of a bad curse. With each joint I expose, I grow increasingly certain that this is a terrible idea. A very bad idea, actually. Horrific, even. But if he's bothered by how my hands looks, he doesn't show it. Alright, deep breath, on my count. My fingers hover shakily over Leander's palm. 3, 2, 1. Tell you what, bet not like that! A hold back, touch him. Thank you. I will unshrimp and stretch. I appreciate that. Wah! You know what? In case this is a fail point, we'll hit a save here real quick. Touch. I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it—
Tie me up, like I'm a surprise. Let's role play.
Yeah.
I'll wear a disguise. I want you to park that Big Mac truck, right in this little garage.
I mean, the curse is kind of death instantly, at least for the main character. For us, it would be our instant death. Not great, not great. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Heart racing, my eyes dart to his face, but Leander only smiles gently. See? It can't be. When I reach for his palm again, Leander catches my wrist before I can pull back. I told you, there's really nothing to worry about. He trails off when my thumb grazes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain clear, soft green. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of his palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't anticipating. It's not as though I've never been touched before. My curse only extends to my hands, and desperation spurs creativity. But all that pales in comparison to this. I've never experienced such intimacy. Oh my god! We're touching hands! We're holding hands! Holy shit! Think we're supposed to trust, but I do not trust. I also do not trust. I do not trust either.
Dear God, premarital hand-hold-on.
Damn! This is not a drill! Everybody sound the alarms! Sound the alarms! My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves along his palm, the smooth shell of his nails. Why did you call the nails shells? I hate that, actually. The bone in his wrist. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine hammers as fear gives way to excitement. Let him go. Keep touching him. Let him go. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels like it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. I've really forgotten my manners. May I ask your name? I'm Kane. Kane, this curse of yours is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I can tell you're careful, but it's best you keep this between us. Are you staying in Lowtown? I mean, I guess so. We don't really have anywhere else to go. I pause. Room and board was something I'd yet to consider. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled, then. Okay, cool, but also... Very, very sus. Very sus! The wick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of Leander's followers have dispersed, or in a few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. You know what, mood? Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab all of them up to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key across the counter. The usual room. Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained. No, not today. This is just for my friend, Kane. Right, stay as long as you like. You two have fun. What? Not like that! What? Ah! Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing. My treat since you shared your secret. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. Wow! Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small but heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. The thought of an entire room to myself seems unbelievably luxurious. It's only one bed? Oh my god. Thank you. Iridia's twice as dangerous as it is wonderful. Be careful out there. And if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. Okay, sure. Only one bed at the inn trope, yeah? I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Leander gives me a friendly wave before returning to the bar. I'm sleeping on the floor? Wild. Dust glitters in the sparse rays of light illuminating— Why the bunk? Ow, what the hell? Illuminating the room. I sleep in the shower? Fair enough, fair enough. The furniture is tired, the walls cracked, and a large lumpy bed serves as the centerpiece. I can't remember the last time I slept in a bed, and I never imagined I'd sleep in one tonight. I'm evil, why else? Fair enough, I suppose. As good a reason as any. When I collapse onto the bed, the springs let out shrill squeaks. Finally, I can allow myself to rest. Also Terraria again? I don't think so tonight. I don't believe so. I have to go and do some stuff after stream. My eyes fall shut before long. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Hello? I wake to pale sunlight filtering through the narrow windows. Despite the armor— Why the bite? What the fuck? Ow! Despite the clamor of the tavern below, the precious hours of rest have restored my strength and gifted me a flicker of cautious optimism. If I play my cards right, today could be the day I get closer to finding a cure. I quickly head out of the wet wick. Okay, now what? We are in a city without any idea of where to go next. The air clings, sodden and heavy, with the lingering scent of rain. Without the— That's called petrichor, by the way. That scent? Petrichor. Now I would sleep in that bed. Either a hot guy sleeps on the bed too, or he sleeps on the floor. Very fair. Very fair. Without the afternoon crowd, the district looks barren and bleak. In the middle of the street, a pair of crows quibble over stale bread crusts. I pause, watching them while I consider my next move. Curus and Leander both made it clear that the cenobium can't be trusted, but I came so far and endured too much to give up now. I need to see the cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Surely someone in the bar can point me in the right direction. Right, yeah, totally. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. The shadow trickles down the street in rivulets. Formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. What the fuck is behind me? Claws stretch, a muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep I feel it in my chest. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped as though the slightest movement or breath will snap the jaws shut around me. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm gonna die, I want to look what got me first in the eye. I steel myself, then turn. What? The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came, and I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone save for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. What the fuck? What the fuck? A monster. That much is clear from a glance. One could nearly be mistaken for a human, were it not for the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle. Or the dusk pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. We lock gazes and the monster uncrosses his long legs. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me unsettlingly of blood where it curls around his collared throat. Jumpy, aren't you? What the fuck did you do? His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable grin. Did you see the shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. It was probably this dude. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beasts I've seen in Wix are the Wix drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. You stole the fucking room key? Okay. My hands fly to my cloak's pockets, and sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edge of my vision. I always seem to attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? Who said it's mine? We'll bluff our way out of this. He smiles wide enough to reveal sharp fangs. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. A city like this, somebody might take advantage. A bald-faced lie said without a hint of irony. I approach the monster, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but most deadly ones never do. The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. Keeping your distance. Until I know what you're capable of. Yeah, because you stole our key, first of all. You think I stole your dinky little key? From all the way over here? Yeah. He gives an exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? Kind of, yeah. Kind of. Hello, Runes. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you've been having a good day. Hope you're having a good weekend. I hope you've been taking care of yourself. You got a quartz starfruit. Minecraft moment. He's got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. Does... Maybe actually. And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains only ever mean one thing. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyway. Yeah, he actually does. Holy shit. Luckily for you, I don't charge. The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang, and for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. My face grows hot. Bro, just give me back the key. I didn't mean to assume. I'm flattered, really. Did you think you could pay to pet my ears? I just need my key back. Ask nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail. Dude. I'm leaving. Just throw it here. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run? He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. This bitch! I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead slumming in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. And you're much better? You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, traveler. What misfortune brought you to this wretched place? I guess we're just gonna have to tell literally everybody in town about our curse. Holy shit. His voice practically drips with derision. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen, I wonder? He listlessly watches the arc of my key swinging around his finger. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe, unless... Dagger-sharp eyes flick towards me. They gleam bright with amusement. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. I am trying to cure a curse! By now my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever endured. You know what? I'll walk away. His grin widens when I take a step forward. I knew you'd... And crumples as soon as I walk past him. Yeah! Get ignored, idiot. Stop being so showy, damn. Where are you going? Don't you want your key back? Keep it! I can feel his eyes boring into my back. As much as I'd hate to lose my lodging, it wouldn't be the first time I've resorted to sleeping on a street. Wait! What do you want? When I look over my shoulder, the monster has risen from the stoop. He hesitates, lips parted. Our eyes meet for a heartbeat before his dart away. The tip of his tail thrashes against the ground. Don't get the wrong idea. I was only playing. I never meant to offend you. Oh, did you now? He said it carelessly, but I don't miss the way he studies my face for a reaction. I thought you were flirting. Seems more like you were flirting. Is that so? Well, I must admit, it's not every day I meet someone quite like you. Like me? The stranger purrs in response. How do I put this? You have the air of someone at the end of their rope. Did you come to Iridia in desperate search of something? Yeah. My mouth suddenly feels dry. I could be the answer, you know. No, you are not. You are not. Oh, he is flirting. I should have seen where this was going. How'd you know that I spent all my money, starved, and nearly died in a swamp just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I met? That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. Aren't you funny? I am fucking hilarious, actually. Could you be any more obvious? I have been told subtlety's not my strength. So, your place or mine? What? Huh? I'd invite you if I had my key. I'll pass. Tempting, but no. Yet he still smiles, undeterred. The more he flirts, the more convinced I am that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves. And something tells me this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack me, or bite. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. Okay. Alright, no matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendo. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their lutist is utterly exquisite. Truly a performance to die for. There's life in this dreadful place if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The monster's gaze flickers from me to the key hanging from his finger. Naturally, this dump, it was little more than a miserable little smear on a map when I first arrived. Hightown, Lowtown, I know Iridia like the back of my hand. And what about the Cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes. Surely you've seen it, that absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. He must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. The Cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. I can show you things those stuffy boars in their Olympic tower couldn't even dream of. We are trying to not die here. You know what? I'm slowly losing the will to live the more I talk to this guy. What do you say? How about the two of us have a little adventure? I've already got plans. Oh? Have you got some pressing matters at the Cenobium? Lunch dates with librarians? Tea time with the most esteemed abbess? That's my business. What does it matter to you? I square my shoulders and the amusement bleeds out of him. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his own tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach out for the key, but as soon as my fingers graze smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. What the fuck? Hey! Man! Back off! He yanks me down and I stagger, my shoes slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear the bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them, even as he grips my arm. I knew I smelled blood. You reek of the road and death. And that fucking doctor. Yeah? His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil. And something else. He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. Back the fuck up, buddy! His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes at me. Let's go! Just when I fear he'll bite, his grip loosens and his eyes widen with awe. It seems I underestimated you. You're... Ver? The stranger's ears flatten, and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging my bandages. He twists around to see a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. From the look of her pressed white uniform, I'm almost certain she's a cleric of the Cenobium. I leave you for all of, 10 minutes, and you're making trouble again. Will you quit harassing the tourists? So this is something he does constantly? You need to have an eye on him. You absolutely need to. The stranger, Ver, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes coyly. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Ver cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawn to you like a moth to flame. It will always find you given time. The woman clucks her tongue as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Word to the wise, don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off the wilting look from Ver. Oh, please, any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Ver rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from his harness, but a heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his collar. The woman produces a crowded key. Oh my god, actually just treating him like a dog, holy shit. That's kind of fucked up. That's a person! A dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. Soulless hunt?! So he is very dangerous, actually. Very dangerous. They're hunting inside the city? That soulless in the waste did seem ravenous. I'd rather not run into another one like it. No, thank you! The cleric regards me with a polite, if tight, smile before marching down the stairs. Ver lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Okay. Your little secret's safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed, I won't! Yet, I think. Ver hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try that thing I mentioned? That one. That thing. Ow, I bit my tongue. Holy shit. Ow. That one where you... Actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's probably disgusting. Ver's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. He took our fucking wallet, didn't he? The room key. I ease the key from my pocket, smoothing my thumb over its jagged teeth as I try to recall a touch or tell or a hint of Ver's sleight of hand. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, this guy is really dangerous then, actually. But I can't figure out how he did it. All I know for certain is the Cenobium saw fit to leash him, a fate I could share if that's what his vague warning meant. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze, to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need, and then I can put this all behind me. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. But what if somebody steals the coin purse next? Have you considered that? I don't think you have. It's easy enough to follow the winding streets, climbing uphill towards the distant tower. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beating on my forehead, I finally find what I'm searching for. The Cenobium of the Luminous Void. It stands at the highest point of Iridia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, ignoring the massive tower in their midst. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up until the top of the Cenobium spire disappears into the clouds overhead. I frown up at the gates, wondering what secrets wait on the other side. Despite their delicate beauty, there must be more to them than meets the eye. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine, as if testing its strength. Oi, you there! The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the stairs toward me. Another tourist. Get out of here once you're done gawking. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns without even waiting for my response. I look back where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing. Just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. Hello. A whisper coats the back of my ear, hot and syrupy. I jerk away, but find no one beside me. Instead, halfway down the staircase, I spot a girl peering up at me. She's barefoot, draped in several layers of worn, moth-eaten clothing. Peculiar metal jewelry hangs across her face and jingles with each slight movement. Her eyes are her most striking feature. They shine a scorching, unnatural crimson. It feels like staring into the sun, and yet I'm strangely captivated by her. She tilts her head, the tinkling of metal riding the wind. Do you need help? I don't. I'm unsure how to respond. The air is charged with a mysterious energy, as if each of my words is worth its weight in gold. But after the experience I just had, I'm not too keen on trusting strangers, as we should not be. No, I don't. The giggle she makes is a chiming, fluttering sound. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. That gives me even more reason to worry, actually. She dips into a polite curtsy. My name is Iris. I was like you once, hopeless and alone. The ones in the tower won't help with your pain. I might be able to, though. I try not to dwell on the fact that I'm recognizably desperate. Instead, I focus on her vague offer as I descend the steps. You do not know what I am looking for. You need what everyone needs in this world, a miracle. Iris turns and my thoughts abruptly scatter. Pitted skin snakes down her shoulders, blooming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? Whatever disease she had consumed her from the inside out. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet... I only get a glimpse before she faces me once more, this time looking a bit bashful. I know it's not pretty, but that's not what matters. The sea spring can cure anything. It can cure you too. I wouldn't really call that a cure. Just saying. Her shining eyes flicked my bandaged hands, then up again, so quick I nearly miss it. I stand there wordlessly. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. She extends a hand out to me, her delicate fingers outstretched. I can take you there if you'd like. You can decide on your own when you see it. Her hand is frail, marred with tiny wounds. It's the epitome of vulnerability, the complete opposite of the Cenobium's mocking impenetrable gates. And if I say no, it's your choice. The truth is, I don't have much of a choice. Not right now, at least. I wonder if Iris knows that somehow. If there's any hope of finding a cure, I need to follow every lead, including seeing the sea spring for myself. Oh, we're so gonna die, holy shit. Take her hand. Oh my god. I don't think she is alive, actually. I don't think she's alive at all. We descend from the higher streets, abandoning their gilded decadence as we cross the river. The wet, derelict districts hold more familiarity for me. However, Iris leads me further still, until I'm met with an all-too-familiar sight. The wastelands. The sea spring is straight ahead. Iridia's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, so venturing beyond city walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. I'm not leaving the city. She circles in front of me with a placating gesture. Don't be scared. I promise you it's all right. I don't think it is. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it, and this stretch before you is the safest of all. She casts a wistful glance out over the wastes, as if admiring something beyond the vista. This region belongs to Eyes? Some call him a gang leader, but he's much more than that. It's difficult to string my thoughts together. Only a fool would leave the city, but a primal instinct tells me that Iris isn't lying. She twirls around another curtsy, jewelry twinkling playfully in the sunlight, her doe eyes soften with a smile. As I said, it's your choice. Thank you for coming this far. I hope we meet again. I blink and she's gone. Confusion grips me as I look around, searching for any trace of her. But I'm completely alone, with only the vast nothingness of the wastes for company. Did I just imagine everything? No, that whole encounter was real. Again, that primal instinct insists on it. Just like it insisted on Iris's honesty. I don't think we should be listening to that at all, actually. The sea spring is straight ahead. If it managed to cure Iris, I need to see what it can do for me. I venture forth, nerves and determination roiling together in my chest. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. We are so fucked, actually. This is so bad. Why are we so dumb? For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward, one step, then another, until a realization hits me. I never told Iris my name. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me, a building nestled into a tall cliffside. It appears so starkly out of place that it might as well be a hallucination. Dripping with extravagance and adorned in honeyed mahogany, it's an ornate jewel of architecture. Dark silhouettes skirted on both sides, trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless, several of them watch me in the distance like statues. Flashes of light last night chase me. The bites of blood and screams of death, the smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my legs as far as they'll take me towards the decorated building. Oh, we are so fucked. Why are we so dumb? Why are we so dumb? My lungs burn from exertion. I gasp for breath, desperate to be safe, but when I orient myself with my surroundings, it's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth. Of course it's all full of blood. But the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow thickly, convincing myself it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles, right? Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. Let's call out. We might as well. Nobody responds. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for the topmost. I reach for a note that's higher up. It reads, "No one will read this, but it's not for anyone else. This is evidence I existed in this rotten, grim world. Even so, I wish I could have stayed longer. The bog girl will be lonely without me. I should have told her how I..." The rest is scratched out. I wonder who wrote this. Okay, so it's a trap. It absolutely is a trap. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something is watching me. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper, something wrong. Hey. What? I hope you get a good fish. Ow. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly. All different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait. Glowing crimson eyes. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarls quieting. So, something able to control because of the red eyes. This dude is controlling them, I guess? I search for the voice source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. Yep, this guy. You look lost, little sparrow. His gaze is a violet crimson, one that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over. First with Iris, now the soulless, all bound by the sea spring's blood red. In the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beams. What the fuck? I can't focus. The soulless growls ring in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey! Eyes on me. What the fuck is going on here? My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. What's not polite is fucking luring people in. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? Fuck you! I look right into his unnerving eyes and hold his gaze defiantly. Fuck you! Is that better? A crooked grin cracks across his face. We'll work on it. Okay. I scan the soulless again. They really aren't attacking, and are posturing more than anything else. It's as if they're waiting for commands. Did you tame them? Power of the Sea Spring. We've named him Bastard. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-committal shrug. I called out earlier to see if anyone was here. Were we supposed to play hide and seek? Didn't hear yet. This fucker. My voice stops in my throat. The bastard's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. I rack my brain for a way to defuse the situation. Tell me what you want. I'm not in the mood for guessing games. Your hands. What? Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. Okay. Thank you. I will hydrate water. Wah. Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are one command away from ripping me to shreds. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body stays frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well, the hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop! With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam, and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. He's a monster, tall and imposing, with a presence that commands the room like gravity. Lantern light sculpts his face in sharp, unforgiving lines. Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. Heart hitches? I don't know if that's the correct terminology there. What does he want? Is he gonna kill me? I step backwards and find nothing to step my foot on. I'd forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall, right before a warm hand catches my lower back. Okay, alright. I'm hovering above the sea spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Blazing eyes bore into mine. Told you to watch your step? I'm too stunned to muster a response. Too stunned to speak. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to solid ground. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt that it gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I let out a breath of relief. The man was too stunned to speak, yeah, actually. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkway, and checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? Never were one. Then why did you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. In other words, he was just messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. Your eyes, aren't you? Depends on who's asking. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader, but there's no one else here. I thought there'd be more people. Eyes picks up the kettle, walks to the edge of the sea spring, and dumps the contents into the endless red. They took a walk. His pleasant smile stretches ear to ear. Bullshit! Then in an instant it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about that again. What do you need the sea spring's power for? Depends. Can it cure a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. What the fuck is this guy doing? When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow, the sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. What do I have to do? Drink. I have to drink from the sea spring? I don't want to do that. My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the liquid makes my guts churn. Is there a price? Always. Okay. Eyes taps his temple with a finger. You lose a little bit. That's it. Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused, fanged grin. This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone who ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless, one big happy family in your head. That sounds fucking terrible. I am already more than enough to deal with. I do not need to deal with others. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. I thought they were just rumors. I've heard whispers of cults performing rituals to bind their members' minds together. It never seemed possible. But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Eyes strides past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. Wait, already? You barely told me anything. It's a lot that's going on. Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be. There's still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before I can ask any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right? Watch your tone. I'm nice, but I don't want to ruin the host's mood. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart over to the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Eyes' advice and clamp my mouth shut. Eyes approaches a nearby soulless, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Eyes squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratches its chin, and pats its head. A gentle smile plays across Eyes' lips. The affection he holds for the soulless is painfully clear. I mean, sure, I guess, but also, what the fuck? I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. Following a short whistle from Eyes' lips, it trots over to the entrance obediently, tail wagging. I mean, sure. Let's go back, I guess. If I decide to drink, how do I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back. Can I pet that dog? I would not pet that dog, actually. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I see eyes. I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes me an easy smile. Until next time, Sparrow, I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. Okay, sure! Outside, more crimson-eyed soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud. I've never known soulless to play, let alone keep company with each other. They're usually territorial and hostile. A part of me is almost happy for them. Being alone in this world is a fate I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy, and somehow the Sea Spring has given them a family. But now's not the time to be envious of bloodthirsty creatures. The soulless pay no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. Okay, we return to the city, I suppose. Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The soulless sits, canting its head at me with familiar crimson eyes. I think it wants something. Pet the soulless. I slowly reach out to the soulless, letting it sniff my closed fist so I don't startle it. But it just headbutts my knuckles, impatient and demanding. I let out a snicker. Okay. I pat it. It pushes into my palm in response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the dark. I've just arrived in Iridia, but I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible, tamed soulless being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. You think? It's quite a lot for sure. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city, labyrinth even in daytime, has now become a warren of treacherous alleyways. Uh-oh. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. My steps slow and I hear rustling in the dark. Oh. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? I need to move. I draw my cloak close and move towards the nearest building to disguise my silhouette in the dark. It was a quiet, wet sound, the sound of blood and flesh squelching. Something is out here on the streets with me. A soulless? A monster? I'm not sure which direction it came from, but I can't stay either. I need to get somewhere safer. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. I know what I heard. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I only grow more tense. I turn the next corner and my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. The soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape, a body. A garland of intestines spills from pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestones. Okay, it's time to run! Time to fucking run! Then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. We are fucked! The world slows to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of its bulging eyes fix unblinkingly on me. It's really here. It came back for me. Run! Fucking run! Oh my god! My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose the soulless in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp, growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arm swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around a corner only to freeze. A wall twice as high as me bars my way. A dead end. Behind me, the soulless looms. It's enormous, taking up nearly the entire width of the alleyway. Its long, sharp-clawed limbs give it the advantage of reach. Try to escape. Okay, there's a rickety door that must lead to an adjoining building. We can escape. We can get out of here. We can leave. The click of the lock turning is grimly final. In this wretched world, few people will stick their necks out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with a flash of claws. Okay, cool. It descends on me for the kill. But the impact never comes. We have been saved once again by luck. I warily crack one eye open, then another, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one blood-stained hand outstretched. Moonlight silvers the edge of their silhouette blade, knife, fuck! Their knife and hands are splattered with blood, and the soulless. My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer, to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool slowly spreads beneath its body. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it's dead. Well, I gingerly take the offered hand. The hunter's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part, on the brink of a question, then close again. With a strength belying their slight frame, they pull me upright. I can feel the tension in their grip. Their fingers tremble like they want to pull away. It's a sensation I'm all too familiar with myself. Despite their obvious discomfort, they pause for a moment, pale eyes sweeping over me. Not going to fall? No, we're good. When I shake my head, they hastily let go and back off, wiping the blood from their face and hands. The hunter turns away from me, the heel of their boot hitting the soulless's gangly body. They lean over it, studying it intensely. With their back to me, I realize their hooded silhouette is familiar. They were outside of the cenobium. That was the same person! Vestigial or functional? Oh, the hands? They're functional. Can't all be processed in the brain. Its occipital lobes would have to be enormous. In fact, I don't think they're talking to me at all. I'm gonna stay quiet. Sensory lag wouldn't be a problem, but how does it composite all its neurological input? Okay, it's talking about the creature. They're talking about the creature. The creature! I wonder. Maybe they caught sight of me in their peripheral vision, or maybe they heard me shift slightly. The hunter jolts upright, wide eyes landing on me. You're still here? What do you want? I wanted to thank you. They stare at me. Though their lips part, they seem to struggle to figure out what to say. Not used to hearing that? That hint of uncertainty almost vanishes under their scowl. Almost. You shouldn't need my help to begin with. What are you thinking, traveling alone at night? I wasn't thinking at all, actually, which is the problem. Okay, so now they're scolding us. Lesson learned, I could do without the lecture, though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. They frown, though their disapproval doesn't seem distracted at me. Yes. If you're not going to run off screaming, you might as well wait until I'm done. Their attention glides back to the soulless's corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. Huh. Well, I suppose we'll do that. And let me snooze this. Okay. We will be having to wrap up stream. My voice is going on me. Where did I put that? There we go. Yeah, my voice is going on me though, so we're gonna have to just raid on out. But I hope that you have enjoyed today's stream. I hope everybody is having a good weekend. Your brain seems to also be failing you. Yeah. Well, I don't know why I'm having such a hard time reading today. I usually don't have this hard of a time, but today has just been one of those days, I suppose. Real though? Yeah. But here is your raid message if you would like one. There we go. Hello? Oh, okay, it went twice. It went twice. I see. Well, there is your raid message if you would like one. We will be raiding out. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the support. I appreciate you being here. Tomorrow, I have to go and troubleshoot some stuff. Want to watch me get blown up? What? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Thank you for the 8 biddies relic. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. All right. I see how it is. Okay. Brigby? What? Huh? What do you mean by that? Rate him, I'm in stream. Oh, okay. Is this person a VTuber? Let me see. God! Thank you for the pipe drop. Holy shit! I appreciate it, Relic. Sometimes. Okay. Oh, you're playing Helldivers. Okay, yeah, sure. Let me just send y'all on over there then. Have fun. Let me start that raid. Have fun, Blue Fox. And thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Make sure to take care of yourselves, everybody. Get some food, get some water, get some rest. I think the sound alert is a bit late for you. It might be, but I don't think I can fix the delay at all because it is just server side.
Do it.
It plays like 5 seconds before you react. Huh? I hear it over here on my end, and then I react and then that's it, yeah. I don't know. I'll have to watch the VOD back to see. But we will figure it out, or I'll try to. I will see. I'm not sure if I can fix it because it might just be a server-side issue. If it is, I don't think I can fix it. Like, as soon as the metal pipe sound finishes, you react. Oh. I don't know. I'm not sure. It might just be I take a little bit to react. Goodbye. Yes, take care, everybody. Take care. Take care and have a good night. Speak slowly and have a breather. No! No! Thank you for the video. I appreciate it, Relic. But, yeah, I'll be back. Thank you. I will drink water. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. EST, for Valentine's Day celebration. It'll be fun. Trust. I have to troubleshoot some things and make sure some things work. And if they do, it'll be fun. If not, plan B. But, for now, I leave you with the parting thoughts. It'll be Leon time tomorrow. I'm spreading false info. No, you better not! Take care. Have a good night, everyone. Goodbye. Good night. Bye.